Hello. Hi. It's been a bit, hasn't it? It's been a hot minute, hasn't it? I'm just checking a few things, making sure I might as well have the game start up. But hi. I thought I already updated the game. Okay, there we are. Because I made sure to update earlier this morning. Okay. It looks like I'm just checking, make sure everything is going well really quick. Yeah, it seems like everything's going well. Alrighty. But yeah, hi everyone. Hey Jose! Yeah, it's been a while. It's just been a hot minute of I'm not sure of just like hesitancy and all. It's also been a week, but yeah. I thought I had something I wanted to say. Or I thought I knew how I wanted to say everything. But yeah, I wanted to play Star Rail on stream because, well, Star Rail has become my personality. Star Rail has become my entire personality. And, which I was not expecting. I'm being dead honest. I'm not the biggest fan of Genshin. Genshin is just good to me, but the grind was just too much for me, long story short. So I wasn't expecting much going into Star Rail, but once I played it, it's like it just consumed my entire life. But of course, since it started consuming my life, I didn't really want to wait. It's like, since it started consuming my life, I just, I didn't even think about playing it on stream, again, because I didn't expect to enjoy it. But then, I started experiencing everything on my own, and it's just like, well, now there's no point in streaming it. But now we've got a new update. I'm not sure how much is added, if there's like new story content. I know there's the companion quest. But yeah, I agreed, Jose. They really nailed the formula. They figured out, because that's what I saw with Star Rail, is that they really figured out what they want, like what everybody loved about Genshin and what they hated, and really emphasized that for Star Rail. Like they really poured a lot. They really listened to people with Star Rail, and that makes me really happy. But yeah, so I don't know what the new update has, but it's like, since it's a new update, it's new content that we're all experiencing at the same time, like, I think now is the good time to, like, actually start, playing it on stream. I'm gonna become a Star Rail streamer. At least I might as well. Okay. Check the notifications. I actually never thought of any voices for anybody. Or like how I would do their voices. Hello, Davren Helsmere. Hello, Davren Helsmere. Do you have some time? Still haven't thanked you for helping me when we first met. You're being too polite. It was nothing. I wouldn't have lasted much longer if you hadn't found me. Thank you for finding me in the monitoring room and taking me somewhere safe. Oh my god. Thank you for finding me in the monitoring room and taking me somewhere safe. Do you have time to come to the basic zone? I have a gift I want to give you. I'll be right over. I'll wait for you. Ah, Punk Lord mentality. Wait, ghost. Okay. I'm curious about that daily quest, but I'll do that after. I'll teleport there in just a second. Sushan. Davren Helsmere. I finally got a hold of you. I hear you came to the Lofu from beyond the Alliance. Can you help me? I'm so annoyed. How so? How is so? Tell me. That doesn't say anything. I've been in the Lofu Cloud Knights for a while now. Aside from the daily patrols, I pretty much have done nothing of note. When will I be able to become a competent Cloud Knight? You're competent enough. Just patrol diligently and complete your tasks. You're competent enough. It's not like that. Everyone dreams of becoming a legend, no matter how small it is. True. My mom has indoctrinated me about the heroic feats of the Cloud Knights since I was young, so dreaming of greatness is something that's ingrained in me. If you're so keen on helping people, why don't you join the Nameless? There will be requests and assignments every day. It's almost impossible to complete. That's such a thrill! I want to be a Nameless. What kind of requests are there? Gonna have a look? Oh, attachment has been sent. What is turpitude? I've never heard of turpitude. Oh, I found it. Why is the title of the assignment so high in gluten? It's highfalutin. Oh. Oh, is it? You know a lot. It's hard being a Nameless. And again, this is the shit of why it's consumed my life. You have these constant messages from the characters, like, talking about... You have these constant messages from characters, just expanding their personalities. I love it so goddamn much. It's like, I genuinely can't get enough of this. They feel so human. They feel so natural, and I love it. But now, I have saved up a little bit from the Jingyuan event. I spent everything trying to get Jingyuan. But I do have some saved up. So I'm going to do a quick 10 pull for Silverwolf. And let's see if we actually get her. I'm curious. I'm used to recording for good luck, so I wonder if streaming for good luck is like double boost. It doesn't look like it. Ticket didn't go rainbow. Nope. Yeah, I can understand. Like, when I was trying to play Genshin, I really couldn't get behind much of the story. It's been a bit, so I can't remember all of my thoughts anymore. But I just remember feeling like the story didn't really know what it wanted to do. Or, not that it didn't know what it wanted to do, that it was bouncing between too many things. It was bouncing between, like, the main story and the whole thing about the sibling. Trust me, I do not like how they keep treating the sibling of, like, they have done nothing but be super terrible, and they forget about them for so long, and then all of a sudden, oh yeah, they're super important. Pretty much, at the start of Sumeru, where you fight that one, Archmage, I don't remember what it was, but at the start of Sumeru, that's me. That's me. I am that mage. But yeah. But, yeah, I don't remember all of my thoughts. It's been too long. I haven't watched all the cutscenes anymore. Make the world clamor. But yeah, it's been too long to have, like, a consistent thought about Genshin's story anymore. But yeah, I wasn't... It didn't really ring for me. It was just serviceable, so it just... Genshin's story was serviceable, so it made the low points really hit pretty low. Ooh, that's a new light cone. Hold on, I'm curious. I don't remember watching Bleach, but yeah, a little bit. A little bit. It kind of does feel like the characters just, once they serve their purpose, they kind of just disappear. Compared to the Star Rail, where you still see Asta, like, it still kind of is that way with Star Rail, because it's going to be like that for every story. Once a character serves their purpose, they're kind of gone. But look at something like Star Rail. But even just comparing Genshin to Star Rail is like, you see the... it's like, even when the character serves their purpose, they're still there. You can still talk to them. They still have interactions that they may not be important to the story, but you don't need it to be important to the story. We just want the characters to be the characters. We just want to enjoy the characters that we fall in love with. They don't have to be important for anything. And that actually did lead to one of my main problems. Well, like, because I remember I started Genshin, Well, I played Genshin when it first came out. It didn't really hit for me. And then near the 1 year anniversary, we got Arataki Ito, and I was like, okay, he's fucking hot as hell. He's sexy. I'm at least going to boot up the game again to try and get him. Yeah, exactly, Jose. As long as they're important for their story, that's enough. But, oh yeah, but continuing my thought is, like, with Genshin, I started Genshin purely because of Ito, and I was like, he's hot. I at least want to try and get him. And then I got him. I loved his personality. It was so good. And then I played his character story, and I practically fell in love. I don't know if it's just me, but when I first saw Ito and played his character story, I saw a gold-hearted but big-headed guy who would never actually do anything wrong. Everyone just assumes he does because he's so bombastic and is so playful and is so willing to defend others that it seems that way. But he himself would not do anything wrong. And then every time he appeared afterward, they just made him a delinquent with... It's like, they just started making him a delinquent with fewer and fewer redeeming qualities that that he just didn't feel like the same character anymore. Yeah, Ito is adorable. I love Ito so much. Even when his character felt like it was starting to get butchered, even when it felt like his character was starting to get butchered, it still felt like, especially, I was playing on the English dub, Max Middleman. Holy fuck. Max Middleman can make any character just sound fucking amazing. But yeah. But once Ito started to, like, lose traction for me, and it felt like they were butchering his character, at least to me, that's when everything really started to hurt. Because then it felt like I didn't have a reason to play, since I was literally only playing for Ito. But yeah. That's pretty much the long and short of my thoughts on Genshin from what I can remember. So, but with all those in mind, I'm surprised. That's what surprised me most about Star Rail. With all of those feelings about Genshin, I was expecting Star Rail to be more of the same. But no. It's like, actually really... Again, it's my personality now. It's definitely become one of my favorite games of all time, but I don't know where I'm gonna put it until we get a lot farther into the game, once it's updated a lot more. But yeah, it's just like Undertale, Persona. It's become my personality. Anyway, actually start playing the game now. Sorry, I like to talk. After the wearer uses basic attack or skill, deal additional damage equal to 48% of the wearer's attack to a random enemy. Huh. That... I didn't pay as much attention to Hu Tao, so I don't fully remember, but I did love Hu Tao. She was absolutely precious. But yeah, I don't remember Hu Tao as well. I just remember that she was adorable. She was precious. I loved her. And also, again, it's been too long, but I remember I was able to get, like, a Hu Tao impression that I was really proud of. Like, it was still, like, a male Hu Tao, not, like, a perfect impression, but I was still pretty proud of it, but I'd have to rewatch her cutscenes to remember what that was. And then, okay, everything else is the same as before, it seems. Okay. Alright. Star Hunt. Oh! Okay, it does that thing where it's like, here's the previous event. Okay, that's cute. so you can still get the rewards even though the event's still not there. That's awesome. Nah, don't worry about it. That's what streams are like. That's what streams are for, right? You just go on tangents, like, endlessly. I mean, you gotta talk about something. I mean, I guess you don't have to. But yeah. Let me do the character trials really quick. I want to get those rewards. But yeah, it's like I go on tangents all the time. Trust me. Okay.
Can't stop.
Oh. It's like once you can get something on me. It's like once you can like get me on a topic, I can usually just keep going for a long time.
My turn.
Mostly just that guy. Probably should have shielded, but I mean, who cares? It's a character trial.
Start it up. Let's make it quick.
Bonk.
Pretty good crowd today. You can fight it or rock with it.
God, she's hot.
Let's go.
That's pretty much just me this entire time with most of the characters. Just like, God, they're hot. Okay. Asta. Because I could definitely tell you that was pretty much my entire yeah, it's like that was pretty much my entire interpretation of pretty much my entire interpretation of Jing Yuan. It's just like the entire time it's like, God, he's hot.
Scared yet?
Okay.
Oh, let's see.
I've no interest in conflict.
Let's make it quick. Yeah.
Bonk.
Everything is ordained by the stars.
Also, can we talk about how Asta is voiced by Mona from Genshin? I don't remember her voice actor, but it's like, is it her thing to be typecasted as the, is it her thing to get typecasted as like the star-obsessed character?
Too late to repent.
Because if it is, I hope she keeps going for it.
No manner. Oh, let's see. Let's go. Yeah.
Bonk. Yeah, she's a great actor. And plus, like, I'm not the biggest fan of Mona's personality, so to hear her play a more upbeat character is very nice. Also, okay, never mind. I wanted to pull up that one thing again.
This was strengthened.
Because I was gonna make a joke about like, okay, I don't remember where it was, but it's just like, res pen, resistance penis. I am 22,000.
Told you I could fight.
It's not that she's forgettable, it's just that I just didn't like her personality as a whole.
The truth of life and death, revealed in an instant. This sanctuary is but a vision. Break!
But it's like I liked Mona enough, but it just
conflict.
But it's that whole thing of just like I am such an amazing astrologist, and it just got on my nerves.
Told you I could fight. Try that again.
Bonk.
You can't run.
But also, something I've brought up before with Genshin is just like, it really goes to show, how little I ended up caring about a lot of the characters when I cared significantly more about, oh fuck, what was his name? I forgot his name. The sword from Kazua's event. I literally cared more about a fucking sword than I did Kazuha himself. Also, real quick, I'm curious about Silverwolf. Can I? No, I can't. Okay.
The server's still not open.
Hacker voice. She's not in.
100% break.
What is that? Wait.
100%
She has a Mega Buster! She has a Mega Buster! Oh my god, if she ends up becoming like a sort of Mega Man Battle Network style character, I will be in love. I'm just waiting for idle animations right now. Okay, we saw that one. Well, because the sword was only for a single event. It was only for, like, or was it an event or a character story? Now I don't remember. I feel like it was just for, like, a single event. But yeah, it's like... Because the sword is supposed to be important to Kazuha. Okay. Simple. But the sword is important to Kazuha. But, like... But the sword himself, his story arc, his character development was infinitely more interesting to me than all of Kazuha's. But yeah, it's like she is a little bit of a Navi. But yeah, let's go. And she does kind of feel like a net Navi. Oh.
Trickier to crack.
Oh, I don't remember that being her weapon. That is so fucking cool. Just this shot. She is a net Navi. She is kind of a net Navi. She's got like Proto Man's sword, or Colonel's sword more accurately. Well, I guess both of them, but like she's got Colonel's sword. And then it turns into a Mega Bust. Okay.
Time for a buzz.
Is that a Rubik's Cube?
Naughty child.
Also, mommy. Best girl, mommy. Sorry.
Nap time.
But yeah, the Proto EXE blade. Would it be? I guess it would be closer to Proto Man because, like, it's blue, his is purple, compared to Colonel's green blade. But okay, hold on. Attacks the enemy after entering battle, deal minor amounts of damage to all enemies, and reduce toughness of all enemies, irrespective of weakness types. I don't really know what that means.
I've got a raid to get to. Let's finish this.
Well, suck it up, sweet cheeks. I've never said sweet cheeks before. But yeah, suck it up. You're gonna miss it. You're gonna have to Leroy Jenkins later. Allow changes. There's a high chance to apply additional type weakness to a single enemy and deals quantum damage to the target. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, user banned. That is a great ultimate name. That is an amazing ult name. Has a high chance of lowering a single enemy's defense and deals massive quantum damage. That is actually really cool. Dealing a lot of damage and reducing defense is super good. Awaiting system response. After each attack, there's a chance of inflicting the attacked enemy with one random bug. Well, you're gonna have to explain the bug then. Oh! Oh, interesting. Okay, so the bugs will reduce certain things. Okay. That's cool. A random chance to inflict a random debuff. Okay, that's cool. Sorry if you hear the these sirens. I don't know what's going on. That better not be a construction vehicle I hear. Anyway, let's just get rid of the smaller enemy quicker. Hold on. I want to hear the slow version.
At this speed, too slow.
Cute. Okay, cute. Listen, Jose, here's the thing, about that. The thing is, I've sent super chats to Mom. I've sent super chats to Nina. As we all know, paying super chats to the Mom Messiah is how we, that's for legal reasons, I do pay my taxes. For legal reasons, I do.
Nap time.
Ow.
Time for a buzz.
Bonk. Ooh.
Rules
Those are made to be broken. Bonk.
Naughty child. Can I have fun this time?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I paid my taxes by spending like $20 trying to get Jingu on.
I've got a raid to get to. Let time for a buzz.
Bonk. Okay. Oh my god, is that actually a construction vehicle? Oh, that's lovely if that actually is what that is. Lovely timing.
Time for a shot.
Cause that actually, although oddly, oh nice. But oddly, that does actually remind me of something else I forgot to add. Was that one of the reasons why I wanted to stream today, on top of just, you know, I want to stream the update as soon as possible, is that, on top of wanting to stream the update as soon as possible, is that at my job, it's like, at my day job, like, somebody left, so I gotta cover all of their shifts. Like, all of them. So, next handful of days I'm gonna be working. So, why are there so many people here? What's going on? So yeah, it's like, I wanna like, just... So it's like, I just wanna stream, just de-stress before all that crap starts happening. Yeah, it's true. As soon as you start streaming, everybody knows. Everybody knows, so it's like, well, time to start doing construction in this area. But yeah, it's fine. I'm used to it. It's like, I just wish that the job itself was easier. It's not even that the job is all that hard. It's just that it's too many different actions. Because I work at a local store, and pretty much, like, I gotta do the cleaning, I gotta take care of customers, I gotta memorize all the products, because the products we do sell are all sold, like, behind the counter, so they can't just pick the thing out and then I scan it. I have to know what they're talking about. Especially since, like, everything has, like, 3 different names. It's like... Because I'll just say it, it's a smoke shop. So I have to sell cigarettes. And there's, like... And you know how cigarettes are, it's like... Everything has, like, 3 different names for the same thing. So trying to remember that with, like... I counted them, actually. There's, like, 27 different types of cigarettes, and that's not even counting like their kings and hundreds versions, so that's a pain in the ass. Trying to do all of that just stresses me the ever-living hell out, all at the same time with no in between. So yeah, So that's really my biggest pain with it. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't mind working there so often. Yeah, it can be. It's like, it's not all that hard. It's just the fact of the way my brain works, too many different things end up like causing me to short circuit, and I just start not being able to function properly. So yeah, that's gonna be a pain. But that's why I wanted to stream today, so I could like get all that. I can, you know, mentally prepare, get all that shit out. The only bad thing is that I hope I can work something out so I don't have to work on the 1st of July. Because 1st of July is very special to me. And I want to stream on that day. That's a day where I'm like, no, I have to stream. And I already know what I'm going to be streaming. It's going to be Yakuza 0. Which is a bit weird because I started with Like a Dragon, but yeah. It's gotta be Yakuza on July 1st. It's gotta be. Anyway.
Correct. All the cabins they might pass by have been checked. Remember to report to lead researcher Asta.
That's cool. I don't have to do all the reading. Oh god, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that, Jose, but it's kind of like that. Where it's like... But yeah, I'm sure you can relate and can try to see where I'm coming from with what I'm talking about. It's just like having to clean, restock, deal with customers, memorize the products. It's like, oh, it's... Granted, it would be even harder with... It'll be even harder with books because it's like... I feel like it would be because each book is so different. Because you would have thousands of books. Or at least up to 1,000 books. Whereas, like, I'm only dealing with, like, let's say 40, 50 different types of products in general. But that makes me happy to hear you'll mark down the 1st on the calendar. That makes me happy. But yeah, I'm hoping I can figure something out so I can stream on that day. It's a special day for me. I gotta remember my kaicho. I'm here! Oh wait, is that more annoyed than I meant it to be?
Outside the base zone later. Ah, it's you.
You look busy.
Sorry, this is embarrassing. We suddenly had some stuff come up. I wanted to take care of it before you arrived, but I can't seem to even get a break around here.
It sounds about right.
Never mind about that. Here, this is for you. I made it this morning, and I've been keeping it warm.
Thank you. You made me some fried rice.
It's just a little something I whipped up.
Yeah, that's sweet. Thank you.
I spent a long time wondering what to give you. In the end, I realized I should stick to what I'm good at. Miss Asta loves my fried rice, so I hope you like it too.
I do. And also, what would their ship name be? Sorry. I'm a hopeless romantic. Astlin, yeah. So we can rotate between locations. Oh god, yeah. I can understand that. Oh, that's gotta be a pain, especially if you're like switching between locations. Technically, the place I work at is a chain, but it's so few and far between that it might as well just be a local store. So yeah, I can't imagine having to go to a different place. Like, oh, that's gotta suck. But yeah, I'll always remember Kaicho. Only 498 years, folks! Only 498 years! I love making my voice just warble like that.
Sorry it's so noisy here. I wanted to find somewhere quieter where I could get your feedback, but...
That's alright.
I'm pretty confident in this dish. Unfortunately, I was a bit rushed at the end.
We're getting closer. I can feel it. We're almost there. It's not all that far away.
Some big shot suddenly decided to visit the space station today. Everyone has been in a hurry since the announcement. They're all worried that a bad impression could damage Madame Herta's reputation.
Oh, don't worry. She does that all on her own.
Miss Asta said that the guest appears to be Madame Herta's research partner. If he's doing research with her, he must be famous throughout the galaxy.
Sorry, I don't know if the mic's picking that up. I hear people yelling outside.
Look at the time. The guest is almost here. If you're curious, just follow the crowd. Miss Asta and I will be there soon.
Stellaron Hunters. Punk Lord mentality. Herta's research partner? Remember she talked once about. The elevator's entrance seems to be nearby. Let's check it out now. Okay, that's good. I tried my best to make sure that like a lot of things don't get picked up. So I'm glad it's not getting picked up. It is decently far away.
Wow, it's
Ooh.
the first time I've seen such a spectacle.
Even the top brass.
So this visitor is... Get ready.
Hello? Hello?
Hypothesis. Thought always precedes word. And yet, I can't find the words for this moment. It's good to see you, Asta.
He's a
I
robot!
apologize. I'm 4 minutes and 13 seconds earlier than the appointed time. I hope it's not a bother.
Screwlum. Okay, I love him. He reminds me of J6 from Adventure. He reminds me of J6 from Adventure Quest Worlds a little bit. I love him. Robot husband! Robot husband! 4 minutes and 13 seconds earlier than the appointed time. Okay.
Of course not, Mr. Screwlum. Welcome to Herta Space Station.
Screwlum, more like screw me.
No need for formalities, Asta. Herta Space Station is where knowledge converges. Here we celebrate the equality of thought.
Also, I gotta say, I love how he's a robot, but he doesn't have the robot voice. It doesn't go metallic. It's just a voice. He's just talking like a dude. I like that. That's different.
Such collaboration between organic life forms is magnificent and efficient. You're rebuilding the space station far quicker than I could have imagined.
Asta's so cute.
We appreciate your high praise, Mr. Screwlum. Would you like me to show you around? Since the last summit, we've launched several new research projects focused on silicone-based matrices.
Well, that sounds lovely, but I do have a meeting with Herta, so let's put the new surprises on hold for now.
Madame Herta should be in her office. I'll take you there. Right this way.
I love how he's like dressed like a cowboy.
Sure.
I like how he's dressed like a cowboy.
And you are?
Why did you call me out? God, it's just like school. I get called out immediately. Hi, I'm Davren at Helsmere.
Ah, hello, young madam. I've heard so much about you. Herta talks about you often. She's quite
Really?
curious about you, as am I. What is it like to live in symbiosis with a Stellaron? I hope we'll have sufficient time in the future to get to know each other and answer this question.
No, yeah, I want to get to know you. I want to get to know you very well. But yeah, pretty much long story short, like, I was bored one day, and I just was already fully grown and had all my memories, except I still had amnesia. I don't know how to explain it. Look at those shadows.
Sorry.
Those shadows are very
I
excited.
wanted to show you around, but now I don't think I'll be able to get away.
Fair enough, don't worry about it. Go ahead, or you won't be able to catch up.
All right. See you later.
Singular jumpsuit man. Arlen is also busy. I better leave him alone. That person over there seems to be doing something to hurt his portrait.
Strange. It should be around here somewhere.
Maybe it's hidden inside Madame Herta's portrait.
Also, can we just bring up how Herta's portrait is literally just, the woman with the earring classical painting? I like to believe Herta is so high up on her own ass that she literally just painted over it and called it a day.
Huh? Do you need something? If you're looking for the front desk, just go straight through those doors.
Are you having trouble looking for something?
Such a concerned and responsive tone. You must be the one everyone's been talking about recently. Your kind-heartedness is famous throughout the space station.
Yeah, kind-heartedness. That's what I call, kind-heartedness. That's what I call looking through the trash cans.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Leonard, a cybersecurity engineer here at the space station. You probably know that this place was recently attacked by the Antimatter Legion.
I was born during
In
it.
chaos, the master control system for each zone was paralyzed. Now that the station is being rebuilt, my job is to repair equipment and restore the space station's cybersecurity. But during the repair process, I discovered some anomalies. The access records show that a third party other than the Legion invaded while the master control system was paralyzed.
Was it a lady in sunglasses?
I don't know who or what it was. Actually, I'm investigating that right now. We suspect that it may have been the Stellaron Hunters. It's an elusive group and very dangerous. Every member is on the IPC's wanted list. They include a super hacker from Punk Lord. I'm ashamed to admit that I've lost to her once before.
Okay. Well, I mean, obviously Punk Lord is a title, but I was thinking it was just a title, not like a group.
A while ago, I discovered her whereabouts during a screening process. I was planning to follow the clues to find more details about her, but I fell into her trap. Can you guess what happened next? She reverse hacked my device, sent out a bunch of spam, made a video game open to the space station, and told everyone that an idiot named Leonard made a big silly mistake.
Huh. Damn. Let's go, Silver. Also, I love that. I love how there's construction going on exactly like now. You gotta love that. You gotta love how there's construction going on exactly now. Sorry if it gets picked up on the mic. That's annoying. I mean, they're already tearing up like 8 other roads near me. What's one more?
Ugh, I don't want to think about it. Now that everything has calmed down, I thought they'd be on my case already. The silver lining? Madame Herta was generous enough to allow me to continue investigating this matter.
Congratulations.
Yeah, it was pretty unexpected. Space station affairs are usually handled by lead researcher Asta. This is the first time I've seen Madame Herta give orders in person.
It's even shaking my damn house. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely.
To put it simply, the leaders have given me an opportunity. How could I not cherish it? If I can make up for my mistakes and do a good job,
Jesus
I may
Christ.
have a chance to prove myself.
What the fuck are you doing out there? Hold on a second. What the fuck are you doing? What the hell? Wait, the fuck? The fuck? No, they're like, okay, it's not construction on the road. They're doing something to the house. Like, they're messing with the roof of the house. I don't know what the hell they're doing. I don't remember hearing anything about this. But at the same time, I'm a rental, so I don't really have a choice to fucking argue, really. Just gotta deal with that. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, they're messing with the roof of the house. I don't know what the hell they're doing.
This time, I plan to start from inside the space station and see if I can find some clues to trace the intruder's steps. Maybe I can find the blind spot I missed before. I designed a decoding program. Look, it looks like a camera, but it's actually a detector. We should be able to find hidden clues with it.
I feel like it should be something more discreet, but okay.
Just like this.
Leonard aims the detector at the wall. Something seems to have appeared on the wall. Perhaps it's the wall.
That's,
A drop of sweat.
Really? Well, why is there a drop of sweat? Unbelievable! Why would something like this be in the space station? The staff wouldn't even dare scribble on the wall, let alone leave a drop of sweat. So this is what we're looking for? This suspicious evidence? It wasn't what I was expecting, but...
It's evidence. At least it's a clue.
Wait a second. Let me take a look. Oh, I see. This is electronic graffiti that appears to represent Punklordian symbols. If I'm not mistaken, this should be some kind of automatic encryption. We need to decipher it if we want to find any culpatory evidence.
They really picked a great time to do whatever they're doing to the house. Thanks, landlord. Well, what does this have to do with me?
You got me there. I got caught up in our conversation. I wasn't paying attention.
Fair enough.
Let me think. Maybe I've been under too much stress recently and I subconsciously want a friend. Anyway, if I were to find clues related to the Stellaron hunters, wouldn't that be helpful to you too?
Got a point. I do want mommy. Yeah, I understand. Like, our house is old as hell. It honestly could collapse at a moment's notice. So like how much it's shaking the house, it is very concerning.
Just do me
But
a
it's like,
favor. It won't take up too much of your time. Here, just point it at the graffiti on the wall.
But again, it's like I don't really have room to argue. If this is what the landlord wanted, then that's what the landlord's getting. Oh. Point at the graffiti on the wall. There is some blinking blue pattern started to appear. Suddenly, the pattern imploded and engulfed its surrounding sounds and colors. Something inside seems to be breaking out from it. It'd be cool if I saw that. Oh, okay.
Why are there Void Rangers here?
Battle time! Alright, Sampo, time to do your thing.
A foregone conclusion. Here is thunder.
Time for a shot.
I guess it doesn't really matter, huh? Oh, none of them have wind shear. Okay. Damn.
It's time.
On me!
We're just having fun.
Nice. I really like the team I have set up. Hey, Silver.
Scared me to death. Did you see that? It seemed like something popped up here, then Void Rangers jumped out.
Don't worry, it's taken care of.
But look, just like I guessed, this graffiti is encrypted. If we decipher it, we can see some hidden information.
I don't get how beating the ever-living crap out of some demons, I know they're not demons, but beating the ever-living crap out of some demons, like, ends up is how you decipher something, but I mean, hey.
The surveillance camera captured her face. Silver Wolf. It's exactly the same as the photo on the IPC's wanted list. Let me see what she was up to.
Although I will say, I wonder if Silverwolf's her actual name, or if that's just a code name.
Is this a trend?
It sounds like a code name.
Oh, I see. She probably ran into the Antimatter Legion during the invasion, then used this beacon to teleport the enemies somewhere else.
Yes, I oddly do remember that from the opening.
You accidentally activated the
I
beacon
think.
again just now, and they were brought back. Jeez, Stellaron hunters have the ability to stow enemies away like that?
It's not magic, it's science. Which, in a sense, is magic. Isn't science just explainable magic?
Beacon transmission that doesn't require a power source and can be implemented solely through computation? No wonder they were able to break into the space station. With this, I'm afraid not even Madame Herta's office is safe.
Yeah, it's almost like they have the script to the entire entire universe. It's almost like they literally are working with the guy who made the game. That's my personal headcanon. At least until proven otherwise. My current headcanon is that the entirety of Star Rail is literally just a D&D session, but Kafka, Silverwolf, Elio, and like Kafka, Silverwolf, and maybe Blade are like they are players who are trying to make this a reality, and Elio is the DM. That's my personal headcanon at the moment. I don't have any evidence to support it. Well, not much. I do have, like, obviously the constant use of, like, script, game, like, at the beginning. The constant use of script, game, Elio wrote it. It's like, it's already been decided. And, like, the entire time you're talking to Kafka and the Xianxiu Lufu. Yeah, that's what I personally believe. But anyway. Have some faith. We'll figure this out.
Well, I don't share your optimism. If it wasn't for you, I'd probably be lying on the ground right now.
Look, man, the only reason I'm so optimistic is because I feel like nothing matters. Nothing matters, so why not just have fun? Is it also a Western, but in the future? Sorry, I'm trying to reboot my brain. I don't remember. What are you referring to, Jose? I forgot what I was saying. I just talk and I don't think about what I say.
Anyway, let's work together.
I'll need you to refresh my memory of
There's
what you
a
were talking
strange
about.
signal nearby.
Or what I was talking about.
Maybe it's another piece of graffiti. Look, up there. They even put down a question mark. They must be making fun of us.
Oh god, camera controls, okay. Successfully identified.
She went towards the base zone. Disappeared again? This thing keeps cutting out when I'm deciphering it. She must have stopped here for a bit. Let's look around.
Can you let me have some fun this time? Our last few operations turned out to be pretty dull.
She makes it seem easy. Is she really looking at the Curio Collection Index?
There's a voice. Oh. I've never actually heard that, Jose. Interesting. I've never actually heard that Honkai was like a future Western sort of thing. Hi. I don't take autographs. They're hammering now. Anyway. But I've never actually heard that, honestly. Yeah, there's a voice.
Judging by how calm she is, she must have been in this room for a while. Maybe she was waiting for someone. I'm not sure what happened after that.
Yeah, we don't get.
Let's search somewhere else.
That's a shame. We don't get to see Kafka. I really wonder what the hell they're doing. Considering I wasn't told anything about
Graffiti's
this.
location is quite interesting. It feels like she's playing a game with us. One dot leads to another.
That is true. That is true. There was a lot of Western theming. I guess I didn't think about that. Yeah. Like Belobog or like the entire underground as a whole. Belobog not so much, but the entire underground with the mines, Star Rail, the Express. That's true. It kind of is like a future Western. That's true. I never thought about that before.
I heard from a friend that the hackers on Punk Lord have a tradition. When they hack, they purposely leave something behind for people to discover. Kind of like throwing down the gauntlet.
Makes
They
sense.
call this the Punk Lord mentality. There can only be competition when there is rivalry. And there can only be excitement
True.
when there is competition.
Fair.
Life's a game, and having fun is what's most important.
Okay, that last part I can definitely get
I
behind.
don't understand that way of thinking. But it seems like this graffiti might have been left behind for us on purpose as a clue. The same thing
Makes
happened
sense.
last time as well. I was so close to the target, but got obliterated in the final battle of information.
It's not your fault.
Thank you. All right. We got this. Gotta do our best with the things in front of us. Ah, she seems to be leaving. Let's keep up.
Oh, we're not gonna...
They seem to be heading toward the monitoring room.
Hold on.
Your fake ID info's ready.
Yeah, that, I think that's what... Yeah, that's when we were talking to, Yeah, this is definitely the beginning of the game. But yeah, that's pretty much my entire mentality on life. Is just... Like, it's like... Nothing matters in life. Or, the exact quote I always say is, like, if something is meaningless to do, then it's equally meaningless to not do, so just do it. There's no reason to live, so we might as well just have fun by the fact that we are alive to begin with.
Ah, so that's what happened. She sneaked in first, then helped her partner in through the main door. It's a classic hacking operation. Let's see. The registered name is Leonard Collywell.
Oh my fucking god! Come on! Oh, come on! Okay, Star Rail, come on! You're not even trying to hide it! It literally just, like, like, they even fucking capitalized the us. Come on, fuck you. Anyway. Oh, fuck, even the second god bullshit motherfucking... Come on. Anyway. You couldn't even just have it be the one Among Us reference. It's gotta be both of them. Leonard Call who well?
My name. She used my identity. I never noticed that there was an issue with this record. I subconsciously glanced right past it when I saw my own name. She's so cunning.
Jesus. Come on. She's a sneaky one.
Right?
Was there more? I don't think so. Let me just take a quick look around. Okay. But it's like they really could not help themselves. They couldn't just have a one Among Us reference dialogue. They had to have two Among Us. Yes, this section. Also, hi, Herta.
Another graffiti. They're all different too. She really put some thought into this.
Okay. But yeah, then this fades out. Yeah, then the entire screen faded out and...
Is this section of the record damaged? She went through the wall and disappeared.
Yeah, let's say that.
I don't think so. That's not the same as passing straight through a wall. Look.
God damn it, Jose, I hate that that's also a reference. The fact that there are two imposter things. There are two Among Us references. That's also a reference to Among Us, so that makes 3 Among Us references. Fuck. God damn it. This is like the new JoJo reference. It's like multi-layered.
Hold on, I got it. It might be an effect from a curio. There was a pre-established folded space here, and the intruders found it and took advantage of it.
Right.
No wonder she kept going through the curio collection index. This space is connected to the Stellaron room. Do you still remember it? That's where they...
I think I remember that.
Huh? What are you muttering about? Why would they leave you here if their objective was the Stellaron? With her capabilities, all she would have needed to do was make another beacon. She would have been able to escape with the Stellaron, no problem.
That's definitely what I'm curious about. There's definitely some underlying... Well, because that's... And that's also... That is, to be fair, one of the things that, to support my theory, is that, like, I'm thinking that the importance of the Stellarons is that they can be used to turn these, like, the world into reality, to make it a real thing. Much like how Kafka and Silverwolf used the Stellaron to create the player, to create Stel/Kalis as the stand-in for the player, thus adding in another player into the game, literally in universe. Like, they can use the Stellarons to make everything a real thing. Much like how they did with your character.
Huh? There's no graffiti here. Oh, we're doomed. The trail has gone cold. Ugh, so strange. Did she really leave?
Should I sing
like
Doom
that?
song?
She came all this
Nah.
way and didn't take anything with her, nor leave anything behind. Oh, they did leave you behind. Sorry, that sounded better in my head. It must have been a terrible feeling waking up in a place that was completely unfamiliar to you.
Sorry, were you talking? What? It wasn't too... It's
I
alright.
can't help but feel there's more that they're after. I really hope I can find something that's useful to you. Otherwise, I'll feel bad for having you do so much work for nothing.
Well, I haven't played SMT2, but I definitely want to at some point. Because that's something I have planned on doing as well, is once I can find a way to record my PS4, like I can get a capture card, I definitely want to, like, do an entire Persona playthrough. Yeah, like, I'll play Persona 1 again, and then I can play Persona 2 for the first time on stream. Then I can play Persona 3, Persona 4, and then play Persona 5 for the first time. Because I bought Persona 5 Royal a couple of years ago, because it was on sale. So I got Royal and the DLC for, like the deluxe edition of Royal for, like, what, $40? So it's like, I want to, like, do that at some point. I want to play all the Persona games on stream. But I haven't played Persona 5 yet because I want to play all the Persona games first, and then get to 5, because I want to see, like, everything that led up to 5. I don't doubt that it has solid gameplay, because, like, I've just been loving SMT as a whole, really. I just haven't really gotten the chance to play many of them. But yeah, I definitely want to play the other SMT games as well.
The more I talk about it, the worse I feel. I should probably find something that I can do. There's a rating pistol here. I wonder what my rating would be. Whoa, look here. There's a strange access log in the rating pistol's compartment. It looks like the log time occurred during the Legion's invasion. The researchers would have already been evacuated by then. Could it have been her? In which case, she didn't leave immediately. She implanted the Stellaron inside you, and then fiddled around with the rating pistol for a while.
Oh, wait.
Could it be that... I just realized something. We need to go to the curio collection room on the other side.
I might be misinterpreting what Leo said, but it almost sounded like that whole interaction you can have with the scanning gun, like, as like when you like first come in and that interaction you could have with the scanning gun, it almost sounded like he was trying to say it almost sounded like he was trying to say that interaction, that optional interaction you could have by examining it, is canon, which would be amazing if it was. I mean, that's fair. But that's fair, Jose. But it's like, I came in through Persona 4 Golden, so, like, I don't know what this is about me, but I came in through Persona 4 Golden, so I'm not expecting 5 Royal to be all that bad. But I'm glad it was better than Vanilla. I just bought Royal because it was $40. The deluxe edition of Royal was $40, so it's like, why not have the most updated version?
Just as I thought. She was here.
Also, Genshin Impact. I don't recognize all of the references here, but it's like, I don't recognize all the references here, but it's still really cool to see a lot of these. There's Silver. Like, this one definitely has to be a reference to something. This weird shovel thing, like this weird, almost shovel-like blade, definitely has to be a reference to something. That is way too different in texture. At least to me, it looks way too different in art style to just be something they made up for this game.
Just remembered that Madame Herta has a game cartridge named Punk Lord Mentality in her collection.
I think you can find that in Simulated Universe. I don't remember. I literally just said that.
You remember it, right? It's actually on the list of missing curios.
Really?
I wasn't able to put the two together before. If the hacker has a personal objective other than the Stellaron Hunter's mission, I got it. I got it now. The Stellaron Hunter's operation was just a cover for her.
Feels like you got it backwards.
In the end, they didn't take the Stellaron with them. She was so interested in the Curio Collection Index that she stayed in the space station even after her mission was complete. This was what she was truly after.
Fair enough.
She knew we would be looking for the Stellaron Hunters and used it as her cover. Very smart. To be expected of someone from Punk Lord.
I kinda can't help but feel like it's the reverse, but I could be wrong.
No, something doesn't add up. The curios are Madame Herta's most prized possessions. All the visit requests are sent to her office from the computer in the main control room. Some researchers tried to gain access to the curios for research purposes once, but they didn't get proper authorization. She caught them all red-handed.
Could it be that the main control room is hacked as well?
You got me there. But with the skills of this hacker, I do think it's possible. We should go and check the main control room.
Okay. Alrighty. Let me change the Jingo on just cause. Oh, that's I'm sorry, that's such a small thing. But look! You couldn't do this before! I'm sorry, I'm freaking out over this. But like, before the update, you would have to start and stop running. Oh, that's so cool. That's so small, but I'm sorry. I love small details like this. I'm unironically freaking out. Unironically freaking out that you can keep running while switching characters. That doesn't mean anything.
I get chills just looking at the space station monitors now. Let me investigate first.
That doesn't mean anything. and it shouldn't even be, it's not even a feature that needed to be there, but the fact that it is a feature at all and they decided that it was better to do that makes me so happy. I love small details like that. Look, here's the thing. If you can't handle me talking for like 20 minutes about, I can't really go on for 20 minutes, but if you can't handle me constantly bringing up how cool it is that in the first Silent Hill they recorded like tens of different like 20 some different footstep sounds for each material that you step on, in like leading to like hundreds of different footstep sounds, just so that you don't even have the comfort in the rhythm of your own walking to further the horror. We can't be friends.
Just perfect. Not only did she shut off all the access logs,
I love
she
small
shut
details.
off all the terminal transmissions too. I thought it was the Legion that did this.
No one noticed this the whole
This
time?
wouldn't have been a high priority issue.
Fair.
The space station's to-do list is ridiculously long at this point. I am curious though. She paused the terminal transmissions, but didn't touch the local data at all. I really don't get her. As a Stellaron hunter, she leaves the Stellaron behind. As a hacker, she doesn't delete the local log. There's an external port here. I'm gonna plug in and take a look.
Yeah, Jose, that is what they did for the first Silent Hill, because like, I don't remember, it's been a bit, so I don't remember exactly how it happened, but pretty much long story short is that like, well, I mean, exactly as I said, it's just they wanted to make sure the horror was as prominent as possible. So in order to make things, and the biggest thing about horror is unease, not being able to find comfort. So they make it so that the footstep sounds that the player makes, they make it so that the footstep sounds that the player makes, like, each one is different, so, and randomized, so you can't even, so if you pay attention to the footstep sounds, it will be a different footstep each time, so you don't even know if they're your own footsteps or if it's something else, thus making you even more uneasy. I love shit like that. The small details like that no one would ever even notice, I practically fall in love with. It might be a trap.
Relax, friend. I've done this a million times. Look at this agreement.
As you feared, a burst of light shines and the enemy appears. Yeah, that sounds about right. With all these researchers around? Conflict is pitiless. Yeah, I'll just use my ult. I don't see why not.
I'm on guard.
And bop. Nice.
See? I was right. There was something fishy about the local data she left behind.
So there was some exchange after
Now
all.
we can browse through the curio access logs. Huh? That can't be right. This curio doesn't seem to have ever left the space station.
She didn't take the curio either?
From the way things look, yes. The records show that this curio was last sent to Madame Herta's office, and then it disappeared? I'm seriously confused. What did she come here for? She wouldn't have put the graffiti up just to mess with us, would she?
That honestly sounds very reasonable. There are a lot of people who, there are a lot of trolls who will go super duper far to just for the sake of a joke. Like, I can't think of any cases, but I know I've seen times where people have hacked into actually I did think of a case. Fuck. I forgot the person's name, but it was somebody hacked into like multiple TV stations wearing the mask of a popular actor and just started spouting off about random shit, just spouting off about random shit, just being a nuisance, really. They had so much power. They had all of this power to hack into multiple TV stations. They could have done anything with that. They could have done anything with that power, and they chose to just make a few jokes while wearing a mask. Like, you'd be surprised at how far people can go to just fuck around.
No, if I start thinking like that, I may as well give up now. I have to fully investigate every lead, or I'll really be out of a job.
Yeah, I think it was max headroom. Let me look that up really quick. Max headroom. Signal hijacking. Yeah, that's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, the max headroom signal hijacking. Especially in 1987. At least I feel like, especially in 1987, where that stuff is like not nearly as, where hacking of that level was a lot harder to pull off. He had that much power and just chose to be. He did a little trolling. Ooh. Graffiti unlocked. In Rainbow City, rain dews are a decor without any tactility. Tactility. They shatter and scatter as they hit the ground, just like the legendary stories they are out of and will eventually fall. I wrote them a question mark. It could come from a puzzle, an inexplicit emotion, or interactive object or quest that can be completed. See? That's how charming the question mark is. Silent words. The mysterious language lies not in equations, as even a few punctuation marks can contain infinite secrets. This one, for example, should represent silence, but instead invites conversation. Okay, we got our minigame. During the Star Hunt game event, complete the companion mission Punklord Mentality. Okay. Select the graffiti markers to perform light cone analysis. Complete the analysis to obtain the light cone before the tutorial mission starts. By press start by making graffitis, you can use graffitis to make sprays. Collect all the graffitis to receive the event light cone. Interesting. Ah. Arcade challenge. Complete the arcade challenge to receive Always Smiling, which is used to exchange for awards such as superimposition materials. Follow the signs of the hidden graffitis and interact with them to receive the corresponding rewards. Follow the signs and find the photo subjects and interact with them to receive the corresponding rewards. Complete sealed sectors at designated difficulties to receive extra rewards. Okay. Trash can? Yeah, exactly. Classic case of trolling for the sake of trolling. Story mode. Okay, that's interesting. Huh. Oh, graffiti mode. Switch to graffiti mode to combine interesting spray. Okay. When 8 or more graffitis are made in the domain, the earliest graffiti will be replaced. Okay. Okay, that's cute. That's a cute way to use the camera. Let's go to Herta's office.
That's not gonna happen.
Why not?
I'll say it again. I don't care what Runmei said to you, but there's no chance we're shutting down the simulated universe.
It's like one of the best, mini-games.
Herta, I've made my decision.
Oh.
Question. What have we invested into this project? Hundreds of system hours, the resources of an entire planet, and the most advanced technology in the entire universe. And what have we gotten in return? Unknowns, confusion, and a series of errors. In the beginning, we defined the simulated universe as a miniature world that could be used to discover the traces of the eons. But now, it's become something far removed from its original purpose.
The simulated universe is bound to make errors. You said that yourself, and that's exactly what we're experiencing. Why is that a problem all of a sudden?
I adore the vast amount of knowledge, but I cannot accept that the simulated universe remains simply a pending contract waiting to be attended to.
Wait, do Scrollum's eyes flash when he talks?
Herta, think about it. How many surprises has this project given
Oh, that's
you?
cool.
And how many disappointments has it given you?
The simulated universe never disappointed me. You are what disappoints me, Scrollum. Do you really think of yourself as someone so exceptionally amazing? Right now, you're more like someone from the Nitwit Society.
Excellent, Herta. Great job. Perfect. Thanks. What an incredibly intelligent use of vocabulary. You really pulled off your fucking 4,000 IQ, huh? You really had to pull that out. You really had to like pull it out for that one, huh?
Herta, I don't mean to question you, nor do I want to deny the hard work you've put forth for the simulated universe. I just want to give more room for knowledge and inspiration to grow freely.
That's enough. Leave if you don't want to be part of this. Go tell the other two yourself. Oh, and take your tech with you. I don't need it. I can go find Adrian Taylor, or the red-nosed old man from Epsilon, or even the Intelligentsia Guild. At least they won't quit halfway. Ugh.
I'll punch her for you, Scrollum.
We've known each other for a long time. This is the first time I feel that you're nothing but a piece of ice-cold metal.
That's rich coming from the lifeless puppet.
My apologies, madam.
What
This
happened?
all started with me. I was the one that brought up the request to end our academic collaboration. Well, don't get me wrong, I have nothing against Herta or the project. The simulated universe is a great experiment, and Herta is a true genius. However, we have our differences when it comes down to our long-term vision for the future. These differences will often manifest into bias, and bias will get in the way of the formulation of knowledge.
Fair.
Deep down, I want to continue to believe in Herta. The question is whether one should end a collaboration that no longer holds true to its original intent. From an objective standpoint, I should end it immediately. Are you worried about her mental state?
I'm more worried about the mental state of the researchers.
Thank you for the humor. It is good for tense moments like these.
I'm just gonna linger on that for a little bit. I needed to hear that. As someone who uses humor to balance out stressful situations, I needed to hear that. I'm the kind of guy who makes jokes at funerals. It's why I've never gone to one. Because I try to lighten the mood, not mourn. I try to make others feel better while they're mourning, not mourn with everyone else. So I just needed to hear that. I wanted to linger on that for a bit.
The emotions of organic life are like tides. It is my fault for not noticing the trajectory of the moon. Let Herta be alone for a while, so she can calm her emotions. It'll be beneficial for our negotiations later as well. As for the simulated universe, if that's the reason you're here, maybe I can help in answering your questions. Search. Bonfire in the depths of the woods. A lone stone sword points to the stars. Punk Lord mentality. That is no ordinary curio, my friend. That is a love letter a Galaxy Ranger has written for the universe. Young madam, how much do you know about Punk Lord?
I've heard of
It is
it.
a planet made of data and symbols. The edges of reality and illusion are blurred in Punk Lord, as are its days and nights.
Interesting.
An ether cartridge is a chip that Punklordian hackers use to edit reality. The ways through which a hacker perceives and modifies the world are recorded on the chip.
Again, continuing my whole theory of like it's literally a video game.
It's a recording of the hacker's life and proof of their existence. The one on the space station belonged to someone truly legendary.
It's like, again, like proving, like continuing to add evidence to my whole theory that literally all of Star Rail is a game. What if, you know, like we are, you know, kind of like the whole Kingdom Hearts situation. Like we are the data, and then like the Punk Lord universe, and then Punk Lord is like, that's the place where the data world of Star Rail and the real world of whatever the hell that's gonna be, of whatever the hell Punk Lord is attached to, is like the real world. And they're trying to continue, and like the Stellar Hunters are trying to blur that line. That might be me being a Kingdom Hearts fan trying to push a plot point from Kingdom Hearts onto a game that I think actually deserves it. But
he became a galaxy ranger by accident and spent many long years traveling among the stars. He encountered countless fascinating individuals and saw wonders witnessed by few. Many of the records and details recorded therein are beyond the knowledge of even the IPC and the Intelligentsia Guild. That is why it became part of the masses of calculation data for the simulated universe. Yes, no need to worry, my friend. The cartridge has never left the space station. It's, as I said, it is a very important reference for the simulated universe. That is why its data has been extracted and added to the calculations of the universe model. Herta was probably impulsive and added the cartridge into the simulation without telling anyone, resulting in the item being listed as lost.
Ah. So it was a false alarm?
I understand your concern. If the individual in question did indeed try to hack into Herta's office, then the simulated universe is undoubtedly her next target. As such, please allow me to offer my limited abilities to assist you with your investigation, madam. As you already know, the simulated universe will be shut down temporarily. It will remain shut until Herta and I come to a clear conclusion. Yes,
I see.
This is the last chance to investigate the cartridge data. By way of apology for shutting down the simulated universe, I will use my abilities in the universe to provide you with what assistance I can.
Question: Is the simulated universe going to be shut down in the sense of like I literally can't access it until I beat the quest, or is it like it's shut down in the story, but I can still play it perfectly fine?
This is my recommendation. Please take your time to consider it.
Well, of course I'm going to talk to Leo.
Did you hear that? I was so scared I couldn't utter a single word. The simulated universe? Shut down? That's Madame Herta's biggest project. I can't imagine how mad she'd be if it fell through. Wait, this isn't my fault, is it? If I'd been able to stop the enemy's invasion, would Mr. Screw'em be less pessimistic?
I highly doubt it's your fault.
Thanks for trying to comfort me. This is terrible. I feel like I'm incapable of doing anything.
No, I know that one.
Still, beating myself up all the time won't help either. We're here for the cartridge. At the very least, we must try and see this thing through. Having heard what Mr. Screw'em said, you're entering the simulated universe to continue the investigation, aren't you? I'm afraid I won't be able to accompany you. I'll be helping Mr. Screw'em monitor the system's internal data flow from the office. I'm so nervous. This is the first time I've been involved in something so big. Anyway, I'll be cheering for you.
Thanks, man. All right.
Well, madam, are you ready?
I've got something to ask you.
Please, ask away. I welcome all forms of curiosity and the pursuit of knowledge.
Are you really shutting down the simulated universe?
Yes. There are other concerns besides those I've mentioned. I believe that the miracles inside the simulated universe have the right to grow and develop organically. The will of others shouldn't be imposed upon it. Just like in the actual universe, the more Herta tries, the further she moves away from the universe that she had hoped for. Conclusion. The endless iterations of the simulated universe are wearing down her talents, day by day. I hope to free my dear friend from it. Nevertheless, I must also clarify that this is my opinion alone. You should form your own judgment on Herta, young madam.
I already have. I'm not a fan. Well, as a person, I don't really care much for her. Who are the Galaxy Rangers that you speak
They're
of?
a group that carries a balance scale with them at all times. They believe all the justice in the universe needs to be achieved through individual deeds.
No, it's confusing. No, Jose, you're right. It's very confusing. But I was born on confusion. Again, I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan. I literally grew up with confusion and complexity as my life, basically. So for me, it's like, nah, that just makes sense to me. It's confusing, but I only understand it because I'm used to being confused like that. So I know how to weave my way around it. Even if I don't have the mental capacity to explain it properly. Then what's the love letter for the universe?
That was the most suitable way of describing the Galaxy Rangers, in my interpretation. They are directed by the path of the hunt, and are always accompanied by song and the sound of horns. They pursue justice for the individuals and groups they encounter along the way, and shower them with splendid wines and poems.
Wine, you say?
However, all stories come to an end, just as they disappeared from the spotlight long ago.
Tell me more about Punk Lord's hackers.
There is a group of life forms there that know nothing of fatigue. They are attempting to touch upon the umbilical cord of the truth. They are compiling the languages, thoughts, and even emotions of the entire planet into symbols that even inorganic life forms can understand. You see, in the vast sea of data, life exists only in one form, a line of code. Whether it's a butterfly, a whale, or even you, the length of that line of code dictates the boundaries of what the entity entails.
So, I'm actually a butterfly. That's very Persona.
I've always thought of you that way.
That's all the questions I have. Let's get
Very
going.
well. Get going we shall. I will be sending you
Shall
into
we?
the simulated universe using an alternative method. It might feel a little different than usual. This will help us quickly locate the cartridge in the vast sea of data. We'll start with this data link. Now, please prepare yourself for a deep dive with your consciousness.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I literally have to... Oh. Okay, good. I was scared that, I lost everybody. Okay, no, I get to... Okay. It just forces Silverwolf onto me. Got it. In that case... Let's do it this way. I think that'll be good enough. Try to balance out the damage and tanking and healing. You feel a ripple, a great weightlessness that makes you lose control of your limbs. And in the flurry of symbols and code, you wake up with a jolt. This is the simulated universe.
Young madam, are you all right?
I'm fine.
You are now inside the data link of the ether cartridge. Look around and tell me what you discover.
That hacker right in front of me.
Hacker? Oh.
Sorry, I'm just checking things as well. Alrighty.
Conclusion. That is a holographic record that the simulated universe has created. In here, regardless of how large or small, all variables are saved, including outsider traces. You were right. The enemy's invasion has spread to the deepest parts of the simulated universe. They were only a hair away from the ether cartridge's data link. What we are seeing are the projections of what happened in those moments.
Interesting.
Young madam, please stay still. Allow me to see what I can do with this record.
Hey, you.
Why are you staring at me?
It's a real
I
person?
initiated the simulation flow. This is just a record of the past. She's not actually talking to you. Please listen and don't interrupt her. We may be able to find out more of what we need to know.
First off, I'm not obsessed with it. On Punk Lord, the stories of the cartridge are no different from textbooks. I'm not interested in something that everybody already knows about. Secondly, it's not some kind of video game cartridge. It's an ether cartridge. It's the second pair of eyes, second brain, and second heart of the hacker. Do you understand what that actually means? With that cartridge, if a guy went to a movie premiere and bought some mixed popcorn, you'd be able to know the flavor of the fourth kernel he picked out of the bucket. It's truly amazing.
That's so oddly specific. Why would you need it for that? Yeah, more or less Jose, I suppose.
Lastly, I'm gonna say it again. I'm not obsessed with it. The reason I'm still rambling about it is to make sure that you know how amazing it really is. Do you get it now, Kafka?
That makes sense. That makes sense, Jose. I used to be really big into dreams and trying to figure them out, so like I can understanding things better with
All right,
with
let's get
dream
going.
metaphors.
We have to move quickly. This place is different from the rest of the space station. We're on Genius Society turf.
Oh wait. Maybe I'm misinterpreting what you were meaning. But it's like, yeah, I do get it. It's like, it's a good way to explain it. It's like the whole popcorn thing was a great way to explain it. It's just that's such an oddly specific thing to use what seems to be this super important object for. It's like getting the Holy Grail because you want a better wine glass.
It is safe to assume that two people entered the simulated universe. Her and her companion. Interesting. Let's see what happened next. You are now taking the point of view of the companion. She will react to your behavior now.
So I'm technically Kafka. Nice. Shwing. Oh, she even goes in like the similar position. She even is like in a similar position.
We're just having fun.
Her like, I know it's just a standard sword swipe, but it even kind of looks like when you use like sword or wide sword in Battle Network. Oh. Allow changes?
More business, eh? Uh-huh.
Naughty child, nap time.
Bye.
More. Fork in the road, huh? I got this. Wanna pick one first? Give your beloved instincts a try.
Is this still just
Yes,
a record?
this is a visual record. No doubt about it.
Wrong choice. The correct answer is the path on the right.
Hey, I'm glad she agrees with me. Whenever I'm in simulated universe, I always go for the random occurrence. I never do the battle stuff. Okay. You could tell I'm thinking my simulated universe style because I'm just looking around seeing if there's anything there.
Not what we're looking for. It's a bait signal. Ugh, why would Herta put something like this inside the simulated universe? Doesn't she find it annoying when she has to find something herself?
The entire idea is
Never
randomness.
mind, I miscalculated. Let's try another sector.
She's actually on the correct path. She just needs to continue a little further. I trust that she too will realize this soon.
Why are you so sure?
What has happened is destined to happen again. That was my conclusion after having met her. Stellaron
Fair enough.
Hunter, Silver Wolf. We fought against one another before.
Fought.
Herta was there as well. She may have mentioned it to you.
I don't think I remember. I don't remember actually being told that, honestly. But the idea that Skrullum could potentially be a playable character is really cool.
It was more like a test than a duel. She would attack, and I would defend. Neither of us gave it our all. She wasn't able to break through my defenses, and I wasn't able to stop her from leaving. I never thought our next meeting would take place under these circumstances. I believe the continuation of our last encounter will soon arrive.
What the? This was the right way all along. Ugh. Herta's got some psychological tactics going on.
Seems like we can now continue forward.
Alrighty.
Oh, back to the space station again. A riddle? Where's the skip button?
Really? You're a hacker and you can't handle a riddle? Wow. Average coder. Average coder hates coding. Moral, at least it feels like that. That's the feeling I got from it.
You took the bait. Time for a buzz.
It's like, as someone who has like tried coding, like I have made mods for Sonic Roboblast before. Like it's like coding is so fun. I fucking hate it. Boom. Hold on.
You took the bait.
Cause I just trying to remember what it's called. Okay.
This
I just want to mess around.
optimizing.
Program advanced. User ban.
Time for a
I had to.
Lance at the ready.
time for a buzz.
Great virus busting, Lan.
Finally, almost there. There's even a miniature Herta over here.
Will of preservation.
Oosh. A little narcissistic, isn't
Ain't she?
The whole space station is filled with her face. Portraits, statues, even projections of herself.
She's like... Herta is like Eggman, but with none of the redeeming factors.
I was planning on adding a mustache for her, but the spray didn't work.
Aw.
The entire space station feels like it's made of paper, but her portrait is near indestructible.
She's talking about that portrait in the elevator room, no? Herta commissioned me to design an encryption tool for her. Seems she ended up using it on her portrait.
Wow. Now I actually do hate her more.
That's correct. The ether cartridge data is in the next room. Our pursuit is coming to an end.
I have a strange feeling about this.
Yes. That incongruous feeling has persisted throughout this long pursuit. She came for the Stellaron, but showed a strong interest in the curios. And just as we found out about the existence of the ether cartridge, she just so happened to show up in the simulated universe. I must admit, this feels less like a chase and more like a chance encounter. I recall a story about Punk Lord. It is said that graffiti is a special kind of symbol there. Hackers see reality as a magnificent game, an attempt to finish the stage we know as life.
Well, I mean, there's an easy way to speedrun life, but most people... I tried speedrunning life once. Didn't go well. The tech was just a bit too advanced for me. I'm sorry.
Whether it be
That's
for
dark.
competition or for joy, they leave a trail in the places they visit. one symbol after another link up to become a long, long journey that writes the game of life. And would this ongoing affair not be part of such an endeavor? Perhaps this is all nothing more than a game she's decided to play with us. In which case, let us accompany her till the end.
Okay. Oh yeah, I don't have any blessings to, I don't have any blessings to upgrade. Okay. Boom! Gotta fully charge that buster shot.
Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz.
I might as well.
Blaze. Lance, forward.
What are you waiting for?
To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Naughty child.
I'm on guard.
Oh, boom. Because not that it really matters since he just has a multi-target anyway.
Time for a buzz.
Program advance! User ban!
Speed.
I'm going to say that every single time.
We're just having...
It's just a program advance to me. Fucking bye! Holy sh... I know he was under... Oh, I know...
The ether cartridge is here, and it's perfectly intact.
I know he was only level 41, but holy shit, fucking bye! Something's not right.
There is an unwelcome third party here with us. If what we are seeing constitutes past images of Silver Wolf, then for her to have made it this far would have entailed the disappearance of the cartridge. We can only assume that the facts don't align with the theory. I believe that she was indeed able to hack into Herta's office, but she didn't stay there for very long. After all, even the best hacker wouldn't be able to find a specified target in the vast ocean of the simulated universe's data.
Unless she had someone to guide her there.
Of course.
You want to
I was
explain it
right
to
the
her
first time.
first? I can see the confusion in her eyes.
The final results are on the display table, young madam. Take a closer look if you wish. We have plenty of time left. I will answer any questions that you may have.
So she's
You have
actually...
guessed correctly. The person that stands before you is tonight's starring role. She left herself a back door in the office, performed a proxy hack the moment you entered the simulated universe, and found a way to continue alongside us. I must say, she really is a masterful actor. Misdirection is always the most effective method.
So the graffiti was bait?
Graffiti is like a two-way data tunnel. You can use it to retrace the trail she leaves behind, and she can monitor your progress by seeing which pieces of graffiti have disappeared. I fear she may well have had the whole thing planned out before hacking the space station. The graffiti and the back door were all in aid of honing in on just the right moment.
Makes sense.
I'm sorry. Herta forbade me from disclosing any information beforehand. She made clear that knowledge would not be paramount to this operation, but rather the lack of it. However, the way
Fair.
I see it, the most important elements were dedication and sincerity. The actions of Mr. Leonard drew the target right in.
Makes sense. I don't have any other questions.
Were you satisfied with this simulated universe journey, Miss Silver Wolf?
Huh. You knew it all along, didn't you? I knew it would be hard to fool you. All that talk you were spouting along the way was meant for me, wasn't it?
It is a joy and an honor to have the opportunity to face off against you once again. Herta said that this cartridge would be able to lure in the biggest fishes in the universe. She was right.
That does make me hope we get Skrullum as a playable character.
So, the business about shutting down the universe and the argument with Herta was all just an act? You did all that to lure me in?
Really? Wait, if that actually is the case, that would actually give me a bit of respect for Herta.
That is up to you to interpret. Herta and I have always been frank with one another. Sharp conversations of that nature happen on a regular basis. It wouldn't be fitting to call it an act.
It's not an... So... It's more like you just timed an argument at the right moment.
Miss Silverwolf is truly a talented hacker. Not only did she calculate everything ahead of time, she has numerous variables and aces still to play. News of my sudden visit to the space station was probably the only uncontrollable variable in her plan. And with my arrival came the nightmare of shutting down the simulated universe. That would have ruined her plans and all her preparations.
Yeah, that's why she had to take the risk.
You now know everything about this encounter.
Everything? No. You're wrong about the most important part. You think I came here out of desperation, but I've been bursting with excitement this whole time. Do you know how happy I was when you showed up, Screwlum? I haven't had the thrill of a formidable opponent in such a long time. The Legion is nothing but a bunch of cavemen, and the IPC were a disappointment. Only the Society has the talent to provide me with a fun challenge.
Because we live in a society. Don't worry, I'm making a donation as we speak.
Reality is nothing but a game.
It's like I'm already
What's
putting
point of a
the coin in
game
the jar.
if it can't make you happy. An invitation letter and a challenge letter were sent to me from 2 geniuses. How could I not accept them? Would you have turned them down?
That actually is an idea. If I ever make an overdone joke, I could just like put some money in a jar. That could be a way of saving money. I'm actually gonna think about that more.
You're confident you'll be able to get out of this in one piece.
That's right. And I'm bringing this with me.
The Aether cartridge? When did you...
Oh, a copy. You completed it while we were talking just now.
Why else would I entertain so much small talk? You're not the only one stalling for time. I'm guessing that Herta is hiding in a corner somewhere, trying to pull off a reverse hack from where I hacked in. You, on the other hand, are responsible for taking me head-on, just as you did last time.
But Silver, that is the plan. While you're thinking we're gonna plan around your plan, we're actually planning around the plan that you're planning to plan around our plan.
And I'm looking forward to it. How do you plan on stopping me this time? Are you going to turn the simulated universe into a black box? Or are you going to work with the IPC and put together a cross-galactic encirclement? Screwlum, will I be able to see your true strength this time? The long-awaited result will finally be determined. There will only be one victor today. Please, let me have some fun this time, okay?
My apologies, Miss Silverwolf, but none of what you are hoping for will be happening today. You may leave now.
No, I want to see Silverwolf. I want to see him be a playable character. Come on.
Leave? But
leave?
Why? Aren't you trying to catch me? Don't you want to cuff me and exile me on some distant planet?
Your creativity has proven interesting. However, I have nothing to do with your quarrel with the space station. Ergo, I won't stop you.
I'm gonna leave with this cartridge then.
That's just a duplicate. Correction, not only is the one in your possession a duplicate, but so is the one here. The real curio was transferred elsewhere at the very beginning. Conclusion. You may
transfer that data freely.
What if I attack the space station again?
It would have nothing to do with me. But I must warn you, it is likely that someone would step forward to stop you.
I love... Silver is just so fucking obsessed with fighting Screwlum again. I love it.
Then what if I were to destroy the simulated universe right now?
She is so desperate to fight Screwlum.
I'm sorry, but that simply isn't possible. Ether editing isn't capable of destroying an entire universe.
Like, she's kind of... I don't know, she reminds me of, like, Cell in DBZA, who's like who just wants to fight Goku so badly.
What is the point of this then? You guys went out of your way to put together this trap, but don't plan on doing anything at all?
That's right. This way, the game that you so carefully orchestrated is now pointless, is it not? There's no point in a game if it's no longer fun.
That is actually incredibly smart. That is incredibly smart. Instead of trying to end the game, you just put no reason to play the game. That's actually incredibly fucking smart. She does. She just wants someone to care about her shenanigans. She wants.
I know what
Oh,
you're
it's more like
after.
Frieza.
The IPC's shackles won't be able to hold you, and jail is but another game to you. Herta and I came to an understanding. We will no longer enable you and give you what you need.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's so hot. It's like he's so smart. He's so hot. I want him to just plow me. I don't care if he's a robot. He could still do it. But anyway, but yeah, pretty much, you know, like with any, you know, much like the idea of dealing with trolls and stuff, it's like you don't enable them, more or less. But it's like, it almost reminded me of Frieza, like when Goku, again, DBZA, when, because I've been watching the episode breakdowns with Lanny and, or the commentaries with Lanny and Kaiser, where it's like, or it's like with Frieza, like, Frieza had no way of, Frieza's whole thing was bouncing off of Vegeta the entire time, that like once Goku pops in and doesn't give him the time of day, there's like nothing. Like Frieza just starts getting incredibly pissed because now he doesn't have anyone to bounce off of. Now like Goku's not giving him the time of day. Yeah. Like I love it. It's sort of like that. Yeah, I've been loving the commentary series. It's so fun. Like, there's a lot of funny moments from that series alone that just makes me happy. I love TFS so much. I wish... You know, considering I've been watching them for, like, okay, not 11 years. Probably closer to, like, 9. But considering... I first discovered them with episode 10. So probably 9 to 10 years. But it's like... You think having watched them for like 9 to 10 years, or longer. Wait, it probably has been longer. Regardless, considering I've been watching them since episode 10 came out, like, you'd think I would have replicated more of their writing, but nah, I could only wish to be as good of a writer as them. My god.
How boring.
However, Herta felt that this would be too easy on you, and wanted to add something of her own. And that is why, in this very moment, she has reverse-hacked you and located all your interastral network accounts. A total of 76 accounts. A very impressive number.
You fool! I have 70 alternative accounts! You'll never know my main!
How would it be if the IPC were to freeze all of them? Including all of your game records.
What? Hey, hold on a minute.
And she's
locked
out. How hasty of her. Games are always fun in the eyes of a child, but to an adult, they are but one among many ways of solving a problem.
That's true, Jose. It does take a lot of time, and it's always a trial and error to figure out what does and doesn't work. But it's just more of like, I just wish I, like, in my brain, I just wish I don't know how I want to phrase this, but I wish my brain registered more of how they wrote episodes, how their writing was. You know, like Kaiser's clever portmanteaus and interesting insults. The way their comedy flows. I just wish, like, I that was more ingrained into my brain, so I didn't have to think and try too hard to replicate it. I could just replicate it. I could just replicate their writing style for my own stuff. It's just a bit of envy on my end. I can admit that. It's just envy on my end. I just wish I could write like they do. Like, I know that's like 4 or 5 people in the writing room, because you've got Laney, Kaiser, Taka, and Gon. Well, yeah, that's very true. Like, with Season 1, you still had to, like... Season 1, they were still trying to find their ground, figure out what they wanted to do. Season 2, they were finding their ground. And then Season 3... And then Season 3 is, like... That's where they really figured out what they wanted to do and are doing it. So, of course, yeah. But my point still stands that, like, I just wish it was still more ingrained into my brain. Especially with how much I rewatch Helsing. It's like, it's a fucking monthly thing practically to rewatch all of Helsing abridged. I love that series. That's literally my favorite series of all time. But yeah, you're right. I can always try. And I mean, hell, I pretty much do. I write regularly. But it's just none of my stuff really gets to that level, I don't feel. But at the same time, I'm the only guy really seeing it and writing it, so like, yeah. And like I was saying earlier, of like, there's like 5 people in the writing room. You got Laney, Kaiser, Taka, Gon, and like one, maybe 2 others that are not coming to mind right away. But yeah, I don't know if Masako is part of the writing team. I don't remember. But yeah. But anyway. But yeah, it's like, obviously, once I actually start becoming a writer, I don't consider myself a writer. I've made stories. I have a story I've been working on for 10 years, and I have, like, the entire thing finished, minus the, like, actual script. Like, I have the plot synopsis of each individual episode, and even key moments and key dialogue, but I don't have, like, actual scripts. But it's like, I don't consider myself a writer until I've, like, actually made a story. But anyway, moving on.
Time we were on our way.
Well, not moving on, but that's pretty much all I got. I'm just gonna start repeating myself if I keep going. Bitmap explosion. If you could not imagine how hackers can create destruction, try to visualize them setting off explosions within cyberspace. The parties involved were quite fond of this metaphor. Hacking call card. Each intrusion can be a piece de resistance in the hacker's career, and leaving one's image behind is undoubtedly the proudest signature of their own work. Can we just talk about how I was struggling to say every English word there, and yet I said piece de resistance perfectly fine? I can't speak French. English is the only language I know. Level 1. Account created. Game starting. Enjoy your adventure fully. Nice. Let me... Story mode. Open. Nice. So then that just leaves the next part. Talk to Herta.
A flawless victory. Hope you got a glimpse of Herta's awesomeness, kiddo.
Why make it so complicated? Was it all part of your plan?
Naturally. I couldn't care less about what happened with the space station, but I will surely repay the favor tenfold to anyone who dares to taunt me.
Well, that pretty much says everything I needed about you.
I already notified someone at the IPC to freeze all her accounts. She's probably crying in front of her computer right now.
Nah, she probably recreated them, or she hacked into their account to undo her hack. If I had to guess.
Thank you, young madam. Your and Mr. Leonard's contributions were a necessity to our victory. Do you have any other questions regarding this incident?
What is Silverwolf truly after?
Her ultimate goal was always the ether cartridge, but she developed an alternative objective in challenging Herta and me in the process. All those complicated puzzles and unnecessary ploys, nothing more than games, I'll wager.
Will the space station be invaded again?
If you are referring to the back doors Silver Wolf left behind, we have cleared out all of them, except for the one in the office.
Really?
Don't worry. The space station is not as fragile as you think. Whether it's cosmic warfare or the incident that just took place, they're all within Herta's grand plan.
Fair. And also, thinking about it, like, sometimes leaving a back door is not... I don't think that's too bad, because sometimes leaving a back door for hackers to rediscover when you already know how to handle when somebody does enter the back door, that can be used as a trap. So I don't think that's like too bad of an idea to keep a handful of back doors. Or not like all of them, but keeping, like, if there is a back door that's discovered, I don't think there's a problem in, like, keeping that back door around. Sorry, I'm repositioning. But yeah, I don't think there's that big of a problem with that. It makes sense, you could use that to your advantage, since you know how to handle it.
Please, ask away.
Will you still shut down the simulated universe?
Certainly not. Although Madame Herta and I have our differences in terms of research direction, the simulated universe is our shared pursuit, and nothing will change that.
That's good to hear.
On the contrary, I plan on staying here for a while to see up close what kind of surprises the new branch of the universe has in store for me.
Nice. What is the ultimate meaning of the existence of the universe?
There is no one answer to that question, my friend. It holds a different meaning for everyone. To sentimental, organic life forms, it could be the first falling leaf in the change of seasons, or the marks carved onto someone through the passage of time. To the swarm that follows its instincts, it might be the sight of fresh meat in their compound eyes and the restless thirst for sustenance. And for me, perhaps the image of symbols woven together, still able to move the heart. Something great that you call emotions. Of course, I've also heard that the answer is nothing more than a 2-digit number.
I was actually gonna make a 42 joke before he started to wax poetic. I was gonna make a joke, but nah, I was gonna leave it there so he could just be his thing. Nah, he made the joke for me.
A medium rare kettle steak, salt-baked Kalia lemongrass, Herman compound milk, and a portion of fried rice prepared by a certain young man on the station.
Aw, it's cool that Arlen's giving more fried rice to people. But also, I love that you can just ask him this. It's such a weird thing to ask, but you can ask it. It's cute.
All I need is energy. The form that energy comes in is the same as it is for you.
Also, I guess he's not fully... He might be more cyborg than robot, then. Because he has a robot body, but if he needs to eat... Well, then again, it could be like some sort of bioreactor engine. That makes sense for a robot, in my opinion. Add a bioreactor engine so that they, you know, similar to a human, they can eat,
I would never
more or less.
forsake the delights of the culinary world in the interests of efficiency. Now, it is possible that my joints may need a little lubricant every now and again.
Well, yeah, makes sense. He is like a robot or a cyborg of some kind, but yeah.
Well, young madam, our destination may differ, but there are still countless opportunities for our paths to cross. The pursuit of knowledge will always be the best driving force for trailblazing.
I'm more going for growth than knowledge specifically, but yeah.
So, the reason Madame Herta wanted me to continue the investigation was to lure her out of hiding? That never crossed my mind. Did she know about the traps the hacker left in the space station from the very beginning?
You were the most fitting person.
She said I did a good job.
Aw.
Can you believe it? I've just been acknowledged
By
by Madame
Madame
Herta.
Herta.
This is something I'll remember for the rest of my life. I don't have to worry about being fired anymore.
I don't have to worry about being fired anymore.
This chapter has come to a conclusion.
Ooh.
Come, let us close the final back door.
Alrighty. I guess it's not really a picture-picture. You watch the image on the wall slowly dissolve and disappear. And that's the end of it.
It's gone. It's all gone. They seriously left nothing behind. They went too far this time. Too far.
All right. Stop with the tantrum. You're not a kid anymore.
Being around you, she might as well be.
I am not throwing a tantrum.
Uh-huh. Anyway, what are you gonna do now, huh? Hack an IPC branch nearby and get your accounts back?
Yeah, she, like... Kafka is the mom. It's like Kafka is the mom. Blade is the edgy teenager. Kafka is the kid who's trying way too hard to say that they're an adult. That is it. That is exactly it.
One or two accounts, sure. I kind of overdid it this time. I lost basically everything. A branch office probably won't be enough. I'm gonna have to make a trip to Pier Point.
What, you're going alone? That's the IPC's headquarters.
Yep, just me. Why? Do you want to come with?
I probably won't be able to. I'm in Elio's next script. Did you forget?
Yeah, and again, that whole thing of like the script. Again, making me think that like they mean literal script. I can't help but feel like they mean literally the script of the game.
Oh, right. That story doesn't sound like it fits me. You guys have fun.
I hope you have a good time in Pierpoint as well.
Don't worry. I've already got an idea. You see that cloud diner just 2 kilometers from here? A few temps from the building material logistics department just stepped in. I'm gonna go and become their friend.
Getting a move on already? I would have thought you'd at least want to spend some time with that cartridge you were obsessing about.
I told you, I'm not obsessed with it. Besides, there's fun to be had along the way.
She starts running through the effulgent. That's a new word. She starts running through the effulgent neon lights, just as she had left her homeworld that night, sprinting toward the stars. Starlight elongates her shadow, illuminating the history of Punk Lord. Those who penned the legends, their vows remembered by the stars. The earliest role-playing gamer said, games are about growth. The calm tactical strategy gamer says, games are about victories. The rebellious collaborative gamer says, games are about encounters. The loving narrative gamer said, games are about remembrance. And now the young galactic adventure gamer said, she said,
game, and that's all there is to it.
I can actually agree with that. Stellaron Hunters, Punk Lord mentality, complete. Wait, wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. Something don't seem right there. Wait, hold on. Were we making a big deal about Kafka? Why can we just suddenly have a Stellaron Hunter on the Express? We can't even have... Wait, we can't even have... Like, we can't even have... What's her name? How did I forget? How did I forget her name? The Fox Lady. Why can't we have her on the Express yet? Like, we just suddenly have Silverwolf. Anyway, I'm not complaining. It's just that it's weird. Anyway, hey friend, you're still at the space station, right? I wanted to talk to you about something. Yep, still here. What is it? It's been a while since that incident, but I'm still very worried about the space station's cybersecurity. I want to prepare while I can, and I've got an idea that I want to run past you. Let's talk about the details face to face. I'm outside the office. Please make sure to drop by. You already said that, thank you. Level 99, max level 999, max level achieved, but the game is not over yet. Continue your adventure and brush aside the overflowing experience points. Why 99? I still never understand why 99 was max level for a lot of games. Eternal Quest. The end of a stage signifies the beginning of another. After clearing the beginner game, you can move on to the bigger performance stage. I fully understand that, Jose. Like, I'm a big memory guy myself. It's like, I like the memories I make with games. But it's like, I'm more, it's just for me, I'm focused on like, as long as I'm having fun, I can usually ignore a lot of things. Like, I complain endlessly about Kingdom Hearts 3's story, but I still have a lot of fun. It's like, I still have a lot of fun with it, even though I'm not a fan of the story, because the game itself is fun. Well, yeah, there has to be a level limit. It's just always been weird to me that 99 was always the limit. It's just weird that 99 always felt weird to me. Why not 100? Why not make it a completely even, solid 100? Why not go down and just make it 90? Why 99 has become the standard I never understood. That's just a me thing of like, I never understood why it was specifically 99. Before the tutorial mission starts, Increases the wearer's effect hit rate by 20 when the wearer attacks, defense reduced enemies regenerate 4 energy. Okay. Always smiling. A digital oh yeah. Okay. Hold on. I can't put it there. I don't feel like it is. It could be. You know, maybe it could be, but at the same time, why would it be? Like, I do understand, like, for older games, like on the NES or something, like, making an even 100 could be, and because I do know part of it is because of, like, trying to adjust the UI to work for like triple digits is extra effort that doesn't need to happen. So making it so that it could work with 1 or 2 digits, yeah. But if you make it work for 3 digits, it's gonna look very odd for a while. So I do understand that. But my point still stands of like, why not just make max level 90 then? Why does it have to be 99 so tantalizingly close? But yeah, as for being a coding problem, I could see it. Because like, and then it's just become a legacy thing. Because like older games, it could be, because like with older games, it could, you know, be that much too close to an integer overflow, so they just made it 99 to be protection. Yeah, extra digit, like, as weird as it is, it's like, for as weird as it is, trying to add an additional digit is a lot harder than it sounds, because you gotta mess with the entire UI to make it support all 3 of those digits, as opposed to supporting just 2. So yeah, it is fair. But again, my point still stands of, why not just make it 90 then? You can still have the double digits, and you still make it only double digit, but it's an even number. It's not 99. That's more my thing. It's just like, it's just weird that it's always been that, like, it's specifically like part way through a number. It's not the start, it's not like a multiple of 10. That's just my thing. I'm just like, it just feels a little weird. But yeah, wait. I got it. Oh, why? Sorry. I'm trying to make a story with it. Okay, I have to do it the other way around then. Oh, trying to move around in camera mode is always a pain. There we are. There we are. Sweet. Just to be safe, I don't know if it actually says. I'm not going anywhere. I just want to be safe really quick and check. Does it say where it saves to? Yes, it does say where it saves to. So I just wanted to be safe on that front. Also, something I just noticed, I didn't have chat on screen at any time during this. I completely forgot that I did not have chat on at all. Like, I did not have chat on screen at all. I did not realize that. I am sorry. Properties. There we go. That should pop up chat. I hope. Maybe not, but yeah. But yeah, I didn't realize I didn't have chat on screen at all. But yeah, there we are. I tried to make a story a little bit. It's like start at level 1. It's like you start at level 1. It's like it's annoying, but then you see that thing. It's like, what the heck is that thing? It's like, I guess you try to talk about it, and then you get an easy kill, and then you go off. I forgot the or you go off, and then you become level 99. Oh, God. Okay. That's the story. Oh, okay. Okay. Real quick. It does apparently say where it saves to, so I just want to be a bit safe about that. Okay, there's chat. I think. Could be wrong. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Prevent math errors. Yeah, that makes sense. Chat's still not here? Chat Doko? Oh wait. It kind of needs to be visible. I kind of need to make it visible, don't I? I think putting it up on screen is a good idea, huh? There we are. But yeah, it's a bit of a story. You start at level 1, you get annoyed, or it's a bit annoying, but then you find that, and it's like, what the heck's that? So then you talk about it, and then you get an easy kill about it, and then you can skip straight to level 99. That's the story. I don't know if that actually does anything. Little twisty bubblegum. Oh, it can be used to superimpose, okay. Oh, void cast iron, that's nice. Oh, well, this is pretty easy. But yeah, chat should be up now. Yeah, chat's up now. Okay. While I'm here, okay. Yes, no, that's what I want. Boop, boop. Okay, nice. I can get these pretty easy. All right. There we are. All right, and then arcade challenge. Sealed sector. Oh, we got volume 1 and volume 2. Okay. Got it. So then, okay, go down to base zone and then check some graffiti. All right. Let's go graffiti hunting. Let's be a narc. Let's be a stinky fucking narc. But yeah, memory leak issues does sound, and math errors does sound like a big reason why it would be 99. Hello? Starail? Are we gonna rail the stars? Is it because I had graffiti? And so it's just getting confused? I don't know, the event's still new, so maybe there was like maybe there's an error with like having graffiti and then trying to load a graffiti. So like it's supposed to deload the graffiti, but it's supposed to but it's trying to reload it in this map. Oh, that could be an issue. Maybe, I don't know. But well, wait. I'm messing with the menu. You can hear that. You can hear that. There's definitely something wrong. Okay. Okay, one moment. Let me switch to the chat screen. That's definitely not right. Ew. Okay, let me end task. I mean, that's a pretty harsh thing, but it's a good way to get rid of a lot of errors. Let me try. Let me just reload the game really quick. Also, it seems like my chat's not... Like, chat on my end isn't updating. There we are. Also, chat on my end wasn't updating. There was a lot of errors going on. Okay. It's always problems. Okay. We got the game running again. Chato. Maybe. That's it. They were trying to prove to me what happens when you try to make level 100 a thing. That makes sense. Not every game can be Kingdom Hearts 1, I suppose. Alright. Oh. There's also... there's also a side quest. Oh. There's also... Oh yeah, well, I guess, duh, he literally... Yeah, probably, yeah, it seems like it. But it mentioned graffiti. Arcade challenge. Teleport to the target domain. Oh, is that not... Okay. I gotta go to a special version, okay. Alrighty.
Are you still in the mood to read
Okay.
the book?
The game did a bit of trolling. We do a little trolling. But okay, just searching for graffiti, that's easy enough. Stop. I don't think it's in this area, but worth it. Because it was saying that it was like entirely in this square room. But it's like it's worth a look. Looking at the floor a little too much. Might be on the walls.
When I was young.
Yeah, that does make sense. Considering D&D is the grandfather of all games, or is the grandfather of all RPGs, it makes sense. It does make sense that, like, it would mostly come from D&D. I've never actually played D&D, but I've always had an interest in playing it. I've just never been... Wait. One thing I do remember seeing as one of the tasks. Trash can.
Welcome to the station.
Oh, okay, these specific things. Okay. In the master control zone, got it. But I've always had an interest in playing it. I've just never had people near me to play with. And to actually teach me how to play. I'm a little blind, I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I've heard... Oh, wait, it actually shows where they are, apparently. Oh.
When I was young.
Graffiti. Oh, okay, it shows where they are on that map. Okay, so I'm just being stupid. Yeah. I could be wrong, but I have heard some weird things about 4th edition. I have heard people talk about 4th edition and like that it wasn't the best. But I could be wrong and I'm just misremembering what I've heard people say. Again, I've never played D&D, so I have no idea. But there's one. Okay. Yeah, I can understand that. It's like... Because I doubt 4th edition is actually all that bad. Yeah, that's one of the things I heard a lot, is that it was very video gamey. That's one of the things I heard about 4th edition a lot, is that it was very video gamey. But it's like, I can understand. It's like, it's like I'm one of the few people who actually like Mighty No. 9, so like I can understand. Like, you know, it's an alright game. But it's mostly just everything around it. But I could easily see 4th edition, because I'm pretty sure that's the entire idea of 4th edition, is to bring people who've played RPG games and try to, like, bring them into D&D as a whole. Once again, think I am blind and I'm just not seeing it. Oh yeah, I flat didn't see it over this way. Oh yeah, I just didn't see it. That does sound interesting. It's like I don't know enough about D&D to know, but yeah. But it's like it does sound interesting. It's like the few things I have heard, it sounds interesting. I mean, just D&D in general sounds interesting. But okay, let's go here. But it's like 4th edition does sound fun. And again, being a more video gamey style, like I feel like that would be a good starting point for someone like me who just plays video games all the time.
Your voice is like an alarm bouncing in my skull.
Is that a... Anyway. It just caught me so off guard. Oh, pretty close. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. Like, being a big fan of the first Final Fantasy, like, yeah, managing mana slots is... Okay. Let me grab that. But yeah, managing your mana slots is oh, there we are. But yeah, even just managing mana slots in Final Fantasy 1 was a bit of a pain, and there was a lot of ways to restore it then. So like what I've heard with D&D and how to manage like your mana for the day and all that, yeah. It's like I can imagine that being stressful for a Magic user. Yeah, makes sense. But yeah, it makes sense. Just like simplify the process. Sneak attack. Remember, if you scream out loud that it's a sneak attack, it's an even more effective sneak attack.
There's no time to lose. Here, this thunder.
That'll take more than medicine. Now.
More business, eh?
Battle.
A delicate operation.
I think I heard it say it was somewhere in here. Oh god. Oh my god, I just thought about that. Imagine if if one of the graffiti was right here, and you had to do that entire 3-day side quest just to get it. Oh, that would be so mean. That would be so mean. Okay, okay, hold on. Yeah, give the devs ideas. But yeah, that it does sound like it. I know Final Fantasy 1 definitely took a huge inspiration. Oh, I flat missed entirely. Well, yeah, it's like I did know that it was super heavily based on it. It's like that doesn't surprise me too much. Oh yeah, I missed it entirely. But it's like I always had a basic idea of how the about how the spell system worked in D&D. But it's just more of like actually being in the system. Okay, and they're all in the master control zone. Okay. Alrighty. So pretty much let's just take pictures of everything. I'm a photographer now. There. Tunk. Wait. There we go. It's like Pokemon Snap. Star Rail Snap. I guess I should actually check if that did anything. Or if I'm just like, just... No, that doesn't seem to have done anything. Yeah, okay. I have to actually go up to the thing. It's not just, hey, no, I have to actually go up to the entire thing. Which, understandable. But at the same time, I just want to spam the everything crap out of a photo. Yeah, I did know that. But yeah, like the whole Bahamut thing, where you have to go collect the rat tail and then you get your class change. Yeah, I did know that it was based on that. Because I know, yeah, because, can I take a picture of Peppy? Damn it. Peppy's not one of the people I need to take a picture of. Because, I do remember hearing about somebody's story where... Oh, nice. But I do remember hearing about somebody's story where, they were playing a thief and they were trying to get to the assassin prestige. And in order, if I remember right, in order to get to assassin, you have to kill somebody for no real reason.
I have 10 life
or like
insurance policies on the go.
Like even if it's justified, you just had like, even if it ends up being justified, like there's just supposed to be no reason to have done that. I could be wrong, but okay. But I remember like, the way they got their prestige was, essentially they had the standard affair of, say, the princess from this dungeon, but they find out that the princess was acting very irregularly, and eventually find out that, like, essentially her body had been, oh yeah, from third edition, sorry, but yeah, 3rd edition, of just like, but like the princess was consumed. It's been a while since I heard the story, but they were consumed by the princess's body was essentially the princess was long since dead. Something had taken over her body as a shell, and so the assassin, with them being incredibly confused, they had no idea how to handle it. So essentially what the thief did was they literally just stabbed her. Like, she's acting weird. Like, something was off, and then they find out, obviously, the demon. But they got the prestige. Take photo. So yeah, it's like, that is something I do at least have a basic understanding of for D&D. I just know that if I play D&D, I'm gonna be a paladin, and I'm gonna use a shield as a weapon. There's no argument about that. That is happening. Okay. Yeah, I love paladins. Oh, that's actually not too bad of a angle too, for when. But yeah, I love paladins. I love being a tank that can heal. That's always been my whole thing. I love survivability. I don't care how little damage I do, as long as I can survive anything you throw my way and I can heal off of it, then I'm good. And that's also why I like shields. I love being able to bounce off of or I love having essentially a defensive tool that I can use offensively. And again, with shields, they're just giant metal slabs. They're literally just giant slabs of metal. That's literally begging for additional contents to happen. That's literally begging for you to add something onto it, like a bladed edge or a crossbow or something. Oh, that's good to hear. That 5th edition's great for paladins. That is good to hear. But yeah, it's like, I just like being a paladin. For me, it's less of what a paladin is, because I've been told that in order to be a paladin, you have to have an oath. And depending on your version, because I heard that it doesn't need to be a thing in later versions, but in earlier versions of D&D, you had to be lawful good, if I remember right. Which that's not something I'm personally part of. The whole oath thing and the whole oath thing, and even though I literally always give, whenever I can, I always try to give myself a skill called Paladin's Oath. But the whole oath thing and the whole lawful good thing is not something I'm always a part of. I just more like being a tank that can heal. That's my thing. So yeah. Teleport to main, yes. But yeah, that's always been my thing. Oh, okay. So that's part of Leo's side quest. Okay. Sorry to kept you waiting. Hey, what's up with the politeness? I look for you for help, so I'm willing to wait. Yeah, that's definitely so that's probably something I have to be wary of. Well, I mean, obviously, the one thing I do know about D&D is that the rules are just a suggestion, and it's up to what the players want to have fun. So obviously, if I have a really cool DM, I could just be a chaotic good paladin. Or a lawful neutral. I don't know what I would be, but I would probably be something close to lawful neutral or chaotic good. But yeah, it's like... but obviously if I have a cool DM, like I don't have to worry about that anyway. But yeah. But that is something to keep in mind. I just want to be a tank that can heal. That's really all. Okay, that is really good to hear. That is good to hear that it's just like... that it's more just what is important to you, not like, what is your oath to this god? Because that's what I've been told, that like, by some people. That like, it's an oath to a god, or a religion, or some higher power. Whereas like, it's not that I'm, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not an atheist, but having to devote myself to a religion just because I want to be a tank that can heal is not something I'm about. I don't want to... It's like, I want to do something because I want to do it, not because I am devoting myself to someone... I'm devoting myself to someone entirely different. I want to devote myself to everybody, not one single person, essentially. Or as many people as possible, at least. So yeah. But yeah, that's good to hear, that the oath is just what's important to you. So maybe if I play D&D, I'd start with 5th edition. But at the same time, like, I don't know what edition anybody near me would have. Obviously, I just have to deal with whatever edition the person I talk to has. But yeah. It's just something I am willing to do. I am willing to play D&D. I do want to try it at least. Especially since I do like, you know, improv. I like creating story on the fly. But, you know, it's just a matter of having people to play with. It's the same thing with beat-em-ups. Beat-em-ups is one of my favorite genres, but it starts to stop being fun when you're the only person playing a game designed for 4 people. Thing is, like I said in my message, even if the invasion is over, I'm still exposing many security issues that the space station faces. In other words, gaps. Following lead researcher As's orders, the space station formed a special task force to tackle this problem. In my opinion, aside from technical upgrades, it is more important to increase the staff members' awareness and precaution. Many of Silverwolf's attacks honed in on individual bad habits, and those are too difficult to defend against. Fair enough. Herta Space Station is the turf of genius society members, so it's not inconceivable that other forces target us. Therefore, our safety and staff awareness should be at the top of the universe as well. In order to be able to quickly respond to such incidents in the future, I think that a safety drill for the entire space station should be arranged immediately. A select number of staff members will have their terminals sent. A select member of staff members will have their will be sent a mail to their terminals embedded with special programs. No, I'm not done yet. Well, we're defending against our enemies on the level of the Stellaron hunters. They won't give you a choice. The moment the mail is successfully received, the program will attack automatically and immediately, regardless of time, location, or whether it was open. Within moments, the virus will spread throughout the entire space station. Be it personal terminals, public facilities, or the electric seat warmer on the toilet, everything might collapse within moments. Oh, it's kinda... I don't know if that's like the I love you virus, but that sounds like the I love you virus to me. Don't worry, these viruses are all imitations written by me. They are safe and harmless. Through the drill, I want to deepen everybody's understanding of network security. Of course, before we start, testing and repeating revision is compulsory. The requirements for test candidates will be very high. They will need to be bold, careful, and thoughtful. They must not only be familiar with the space station, but also understand Silverwolf and the Stellaron Hunter. It would be helpful if they also have an altruistic heart. Who could satisfy all those requirements? My friend, that's you! I knew it, my good pal. You'll never let me down. The simulation testing grounds is ready. Let's get to it. Alrighty. That is really cool. Yeah, that is a cool concept for a paladin. I do like that. Like a lawful evil, it's like I'm doing what needs to. Yeah, I like that. Aether graffiti. Use the graffiti mechanisms in the stage to break out of the sealed sector. Currently, the network of the area that you are has been hacked. I emulated Silverwolf's methodology, so you can discover many strange graffiti in various locations in the zone. Imagine you're a regular staff member of the space station. You need to evacuate to a safe place, but many paths are blocked due to malfunctions caused by the virus. But luckily for you, you have a wealth of security knowledge. You know exactly how to clear up these graffitis and the viruses they carry so that the malfunctioning devices are restored. Just like the detector from before, investigate the graffiti and surface to scan them. Your aim is simple. Remove the obstacle and clear the path. Simple enough? Alrighty. Scan normally. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay, pretty much just mash the scan. Got it. That makes sense. He probably said that literal exact same thing, but it didn't even process in my mind because sometimes when I'm trying to read a lot of text, things don't process at all. I'm one of those people that can't really learn from text. I need to do or hear it.
We're just having fun.
I need to do it, hear it, or see it.
I'm on guard.
We're just having fun.
And put them up. Or not yet. There we go.
Time for a nap time.
Okay, they're a little bit stronger than I was ready for.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Also, yes, you probably are noticing a bit of drift with my controller. Because, like, you probably noticed it throughout the stream, but, like, yeah, my controller has a bit of drift. This is, because I play with an Xbox 360 controller. I literally refuse to play without a 360 controller. Even an Xbox One controller won't do. It just doesn't feel the same.
It's time.
It doesn't feel nearly as comfortable. It doesn't like the buttons are even louder.
There's no time to lose. Conflict is pitiless.
So it's just like, for me, I literally need a 360 controller. But it's like, as I'm playing with a 360 controller, you can already tell that it's like at least 6 years old. I actually have an older controller that I used for a lot longer. Because I actually have a 360 controller that's like at least 10 years old, and it still works perfectly fine. It just has some drift. But like, that drift is easily fixable by just pushing it back. Again, with both controllers, the drift is easily fixable by just pushing it back in the right position. So calling it drift is actually kind of incorrect. It's more accurate to say it sticks, not drifts. You found the little Easter egg I hid. Hacking call cards. They don't serve any actual function other than to distract. I wrote them into code to make it more realistic. There are 3 hacking call cards in the area. Try and locate all of them. As an added reward, collecting hacking call cards will increase your combat ability. Oh! Oh, that's cool. Also, since that's there.
I commend.
But okay. That's a cool idea. That's probably also why they're looking entirely away. So you could have potentially seen that. Okay. Well, it's a nice incentive to look around.
We're just having fun.
Here, this thunder.
I'm on.
Shoot, bulb, and Prana extirpated.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Oh, there's a boss. Nope, you don't see me. I want to find all the call cards first. There's one. Surprised it did not see that. Nice. Okay.
Will of preservation.
I command it. Bonk. Boss time.
Not a scratch.
More business, eh?
Lance ablaze.
Lance forward. Because that.
Conflict is pitiless.
Not even nap time.
Okay, he's a little bit stronger than I was ready for. Show no mercy.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers?
I charge extra.
Follow my charge.
I still love how Sampo is my highest damage dealer.
Here, this thunder.
Ow.
We're just...
Ooh.
There's no time to...
Oh, that's not what I meant. I mean, it works.
I owe you.
Lance ablaze.
And then shield up.
What are you waiting for? To
Betray my customers? I charge extra. Sorry, I love the voice lines. I love battle voice lines. I'm sorry, I'm cringe.
Lance
But I'm happy. And bop. There we are. A textbook performance. Some new ideas. Alrighty. Oh, okay, so you don't have to... Okay. Okay. Okay, that's cute. Like, you don't have to collect the calling cards before you... You don't have to collect the calling cards right away? That's nice. How's the Driller Vision coming along? Exactly. Exactly, Jose. It's like, better to be cringe and happy than based and sad. It's like, it's like, as much as like... I completely lost how I wanted to phrase that. But yeah, it's just like, just embracing how I used to act as a kid. And like trying to call back and trying to remember what made me happy as a kid and just be that way again. Like that's like, yeah, I'm cringe, but it made me happy. It makes me happy. The only thing I've truly lost from when I was a kid was me being, excuse me. The only thing I truly lost from when I was a kid was my extrovertism. I used to be a huge extrovert, and then depression and like nobody, and like, you know, growing up, people were turned off by the fact that I wanted to be a friend to everybody and I was extroverted. So that's become like permanently, you know, that's been permanently somewhat permanently lost. But you know, overall, I can still be like that happy-go-lucky kid I used to be, which is nice. Oh, he sees me, okay. Show up. Not to mention, that is what I tried to be during my depressed years. Yeah, because he's just gonna be wiped. Ow.
We're just having fun.
But that's what I tried to be during my depressed years. I tried to wax poetic during my depressed years to try and be like, no, I matter, my voice matters. When in reality, I'm just proving the point of like why people don't want to listen to me to begin with. Or why people didn't want to listen to me, because I was trying way too hard to be like, listen to me, I have an opinion. I know what I'm talking about when I was spouting shit even I didn't believe in. But yeah, at least I learned that I was being that stupid, and I was able to break out of it at least a little bit. I still do it sometimes, but I mean, there are habits you never truly get rid of. The level graffitis come in pairs. You can use them to change the strength levels of your enemies to either strengthen them or weaken them. For now, you don't have to strengthen them. Use them. Use the graffiti to weaken. Okay. So the level 1 graffiti makes them weaker, and then the level 99 makes them stronger? Okay.
Strategy.
That's interesting. That could be a fun way to, like... I'm sure that's gonna, like... I'm sure eventually that's gonna become a thing. Of a...
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers?
Like, oh, what are words? Holy shit. What I was trying to say was... I could see it as, like...
There's no time
we could eventually get, like, a mission requirement where we have to win with strengthened enemies.
Conflict is pitiless.
Naughty child.
I could see it.
Lance at the ready.
Not that that really matters. But also, yeah, he's definitely not gonna die immediately.
More business, eh?
The only thing that sucks about trading off Japard for Jinyuan because my team used to be Fire Traveler, Japard, Natasha, and Sampo. The only thing that sucks about trading off Japard is that
Time, but don't waste it.
Trading off Japard makes it so that I don't
Show no mercy.
I don't have like a permanent shield at all times.
I'm on guard.
So that sucks. I gotta be a bit more careful, but at the same time, I have a healer for a reason. It just makes my healer actually matter to the team more.
Here, there's thunder.
Speaking of which,
I owe you one.
Lance at the ready.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
bop.
A delicate operation.
Okay, we got the same, friggin'... We got the same puzzle as before of trying to get these across. Control device. Sure. Okay. I guess we won.
How you gonna win if you don't take any risks?
Oh. I need to get better at actually using my talents. Because I so rarely actually use my talents. Or my techniques.
I'm on guard.
I only really end up using them when, like, there's a purple recovery nearby.
A delicate operation.
Like, I know I only have 5 of them, but, like... It's just one of those, like... Oh, not to mention, let me open up my bag really quick. Look at, where are they? Look at how many trick snacks I have. Why don't I use them more often? It's like I have 199 trick snacks. Why don't I ever use... It's like, I don't understand why I never use... No, wait. No, wait.
Will of preservation.
Yeah, it's like you... what was it? How did it go? It's like... I'm out of mana. Then use an ether! But it's like, but there's a... But you can't buy ethers. This is the final battle! But I only have 85 of them. Like that entire ProZD skit. There we go. Hold on, is there... Okay. Okay, it doesn't look like I have to beat everyone. Just doing the patches squat? Okay.
We need a strategy.
Exactly, what about New Game Plus? I can carry over my items to there! And then I can carry over my items to New Game Double Plus!
Time for... Show no mercy.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
More business, eh?
Conflict
It's pitiless.
Time fresh nap time.
Boom.
We're just having fun.
A foregone conclusion.
Here, this thunder.
I'm actually gonna save Sampo's ult for a sec.
Lance at the ready.
So once, yeah, there we are. Now that his stuff is ready, I can just use it and get more break.
Charge extra.
Spiral arrow.
More business.
Conflict is pitiless.
Time for a nap time.
Ouch.
We're just having fun.
Man, to have that happen to the healer too. Bye-bye.
A delicate operation.
It's usually followed by physical invasion. However, sometimes we can utilize the enemy's tactic and catch them to the... Okay. Clearly I have not... Oh wait, no, never mind. I found everything. Just because... Actually, I don't need to do that. I could just... Come on. Confirm exit. Yeah, I don't need to fight everybody. It doesn't say anything about having... Yeah, I didn't have to fight everybody, so like... Yeah. Okay. Submitted the last addition to the board and received feedback. Some good, some constructive. Bro, this is a huge undertaking for the entire space station. They have to give it some more thought. Okay. Level 3. I think after I complete level 4, I'll end the stream. Because that's... I might do... depending on how many... Depending on if I can get a 10 pull, I might do a 10 pull. But... Don't want to explain too much this time. Okay. Something you can tell straight away without description. Okay, for a second I thought I could keep going, nah. But I am standing on the edge of nothing. So that's still pretty cool.
We're just having fun.
Follow my charge.
We're just having fun.
Where's my mouse? Sorry, I just wanted to check something. Okay. Okay, sorry, I just wanted to check.
A foregone conclusion.
Here, this thunder.
Time for a shot.
Okay.
How you gonna win if you don't take any risks?
Sorry, I'm checking a lot of things. For a second, I thought I had like a bit of a heart attack because I was alt-tabbing to check on a few things on OBS, and I had a bit of heart attack, and it's like, oh wait, is OBS showing? Like, is OBS showing? But no, it wasn't showing it. It wasn't showing all the tabs I have open.
We're just having fun.
Or all the windows.
There's no time to lose.
Like, I'm using game capture, so it wouldn't, but you can't blame me for thinking for half a second, like, oh no. I mean, oh no, you're going to see I have like YouTube open. Oh no. You're gonna see that I have like YouTube open and my chat open. Oh no. Not OBS though. Don't ask how I'm recording on OBS without OBS. But it's more just like, oh no, I didn't foresee that.
More business, eh?
Here, this thunder.
Naughty child.
I'm on guard.
And break. And bye-bye. Nice.
How you gonna win if you don't take any risks?
I commend.
Scan. Question mark. Open up. Indeed, very eye-catching. Oh! It's teleport. Okay. Interesting. Got it. Okay, can't go that way. Nothing that way. I'm trying to see if there's anything I missed. Yeah, I've only found... Okay, come on. I've only found one of 3. It doesn't look like it's here. To be fair, that's probably more of a mini-boss than the boss, but better safe than sorry. Go. Aha. Level 1 graffiti. Okay. Actually, wait. Bye.
What are you waiting for? To betray
Treat my customers? I charge extra.
Show no mercy.
Lance ablaze. Lance forward.
Okay.
There's no time. Conflict is pitiless.
Naughty child, nap time.
It's time.
I just hope that I can eventually find some way to, like, really amp up the strength of the Traveler's shields. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it at all, Jose. It's not an issue at all.
A delicate operation.
I'm just glad you're here at all. Like, honestly, I'm just glad that you even are here at all to talk. So, like, don't even worry about it, man. Plus, streams keep going on for, like, 3 hours. 3.5 hours at this point. Right? Yeah, 3.5 hours. Like, it's like, yeah, hydrate, man. Go hydrate. Luckily, I've been hydrating. That's usually something that's hard to convince me to do, but I have been hydrating.
We're just having
Conflict is pitiless.
I owe you one.
Holy shit.
How you gonna win if you don't take any risks?
I mean, I guess I can't really complain because, like, I do the same. I woke up at, like, 1 a.m. I woke up at 1 a.m. my time, which is actually why the stream's at 9. Because, like, I'm probably just gonna pass it right the hell out after this. I hope. Teleport. I hope I pass out after this, at least. Ah, okay. you know, sleep has been a very... It's like, with all the... It's like, especially with, like, all the stuff that's going on inside my head recently. Like, insomnia has been extra difficult. Nice. But yeah. My insomnia has been extra harsh on me with all the negative crap going on inside my head. Haha.
I don't know. This one looks kinda tough.
Oh wait, oh, they probably... Okay, wait. Okay, thanks. Oh. Thank you, Jose. That really does mean a lot to hear. But you don't have to come by to watch me stream if you don't have. If you really need to sleep, you can go sleep, man.
Naughty child.
Like, it does mean a lot, though. It really does honestly mean a lot.
Delicate operation.
That you wanted to come by and watch me stream. I'm really glad you could come by, man. But like, again, you don't have to. Like, you don't have. If you really need to sleep, you can go. Like, honestly, I'm just again, thank you. I'm not good at expressing it, but it truly does mean a lot. Now that begs the question, does that mean I should stream more often so you have less so you feel less bad about missing a stream because I have so many streams, or do I stream less so that like you don't, so that way it's like you're not like constantly like, oh, do I have to watch him stream now? Oh, that's the question I'm asking.
We're just having fun. What are you waiting for?
I'm glad it's been a fun stream for you. And hey, that's also true. Two birds with one stone. That's definitely great to hear. I'm glad that you've also been getting stuff done. I'm glad you've been getting stuff done as well. Hey. So hey, there's one benefit. Yeah, and to be fair, like,
to betray my customers.
I think I have one more difficulty after this, because I think I'm on difficulty 3 at the moment. So once I complete difficulty 4, and after I complete difficulty 4, I'm probably gonna end stream around then. Maybe do a 10 pull if I can. So like, it won't be too long. Too much longer. I'll let you go, I suppose, so you can sleep. But again, seriously, thank you so much.
More business, eh?
Follow my charm. Here, there's thunder.
Lance at the ready.
Nice.
We're just having
Conflict is pitiless.
Naughty child, nap time.
I'm on guard.
There's no time to lose.
Time for a shot.
Time.
Yeah, that's understandable.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Yeah, laundry can take a while to dry.
Lance at the ready.
Especially depending on how you do it. Oh, that's a shame. I was thinking he was gonna die to,
More business, eh?
I was thinking he's gonna die to wind shear that time.
How you gonna win if you don't take any
Is that
risks?
everything? Yes. Nice. Okay, it doesn't look like the the things change at all. It doesn't look like the mission requirements change at all. Which is nice. They're simple, effective.
Hard rest.
About the security drill. Hey Davren, I've been thinking about a question. The more I look into the Silverwolf's program, the more I feel she's too far beyond reach. She could do anything just for fun, as if real life is just a game. I can't fathom that. That goes against everything I know. But I need to keep up with her thinking. If I cannot stand on the same grounds as her, I'll never be able to complete this job. I tried my best. This is the final edition. It's my magnum opus. Think of it as my personal request. Do away with all those symbols and data. And just think about it as a simple challenge, alright? Of course. Thank you. I won't have any explanation for you this time. I just hope you would have fun. Aww. Let me change my team really quick. Because Jingyuan is... No, I screwed that up. Because Jingyuan is slightly tankier than... is ever so slightly tankier than Sampo. So have hit in the middle of the party. Something I didn't think about. Okay. There we are. Successfully identified. I'm just making sure that they're not like hiding in the cracks of the servers. Okay. Nice. Oh. Hey, Silver. Okay, can't go that way. Well.
We're just having
Follow conflict.
It's pitiless.
Time fresh.
Lance up.
Ah, dang. Well, I guess they are just gonna use lock on. Not really much of a loss.
A foregone conclusion. Here, this thunder.
Nap time.
I'm on guard.
There we are. Sweet.
How you gonna win if you don't take any risks?
Okay, can't go that way. Okay. Oh, I gotta go up. Wait. Ooh. Okay, there's gotta be a question mark around here that I can use. Then. That's the only way I could see getting over there. I don't even see the question mark. Oh! Okay. Okay, so it's got to be farther in then, I think. Because I can see the... Because down there, I can see that it's deactivated. I can see a sustenance anchor, so... It's probably farther in, and then we climb all the way up. That might be what it is.
We're just having fun. How you gonna win if you don't take any risks?
I mean, to be honest, I was probably just overthinking it like I do most things.
We're just
And bonk. Yeah, there it is. Oh, and also there's that. Wait, there's 2 question marks. Oh, this one just leads to... Yeah, and I overthink things a lot. Again, it comes back down to that whole... It comes back down to that, that thing I mentioned a while ago of like Kingdom Hearts. Of just like, it just makes me start to... Actually, wait, go back. But it's like, I start to overthink things.
I commend.
When in reality, a lot of the time, they're just a lot more simple. It comes back to that whole Kingdom Hearts thing of, I'm so used to... It's like, I'm so used to things being a little bit complicated.
We need a strategy.
Okay. And strike. Okay, sweet. Show no mercy.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers, I charge extra.
Lance ablaze! Lance forward!
Ugh. Not the guy I would like, but I'll manage it. Especially with break.
I'm on guard.
Boom, and... Ah! Just the tiniest bit. Oh, that's painful.
Battles are chess games. No two are alike.
Just left the tiniest bit alive.
Preservation.
I commend.
It's so close. But yeah, it's definitely pointing me over that way now. Well, I mean, hell, look, the boss just spawned. So now it's just a question of where... Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, it was just continue on that way first. Because now the barrier is gone completely. Okay. Again, there wasn't even like... It was literally just kill an enemy. The whole time I was thinking like, oh, we gotta find where they are. No. Nah, it's just kill a guy.
We're just having fun.
Battles are chess. No two are alike.
You're right, Genuine. Battles are chests. Some are flat, some are bling bling, but all are beautiful. Okay. Have I found? Yes, I have found all the calling cards. Okay, don't need to worry about those. Oh yeah, there's not even like any buttons I can press for this one.
When faced with an army, bide your time and time your attack.
I commend.
No, I don't think. I mean, I have 198 now. Now I need to go buy 30 more. Okay. Oh, it's the classic duo. Okay, so I didn't kill the last guy. He got Angie and got his older brother.
Customers, I charge extra.
Oh, I probably should have saved my ults then. I keep forgetting about that.
Follow my charge. Here is thunder.
Naughty child.
I'm trying to remember what I had 180 of, but I know I had another 198 of the, or I had 199, and then I had to use one because I ended up using my talents. Now I gotta go buy 30 more. But I'm trying to remember what I had 180 of. I bought a lot of things. Like, there was a reason why at the very, very start of the stream, I started at the the credits calcs. Because yeah, I buy a lot of things.
I'm on guard.
I make damn sure to use my credits on this game. Again, I have a huge hoarder mentality with RPGs. It's like, I don't need it, but I might need it. So I have to get it.
Conflict is pitiless.
Lance at the ready.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Nice teamwork. Lance, forward!
And double kill. Remarkable. Sure enough, not even the highest difficulty challenge can phase you. But I believe it is enough. Fascinating. Just seeing you untangle my puzzles and breaking through the obstacles I laid down makes me proud and somewhat thrilled. Even if it's just a fraction of the original, I think I can understand how Silverwolf feels. That made me reminisce about the time I joined the IPC. What a precious memory. I'll never forget it. Of course, it wouldn't have happened if you didn't help. Allow me to thank you once again. Thank you, friend. Okay, but imagine instead of joining the IPC, you join the ICP. Natasha? I know, right? It's like, you've heard of Angel with a shotgun, now get ready for Doctor with a grenade launcher. Natasha really just said Team Fortress 2 randomizer and she's playing medic with the grenade launcher with the pipe. I think it's literally just grenade launcher, but it's the pipe launcher. But yeah, that's all 4. I did not want to open that. Okay. Nice. Open up the store. Yeah, I could definitely buy everything. Let's just be safe right now. Yes, I can use that to superimpose, but like, that's if I even use it. Whereas these I know I'll end up using eventually. Just say, I know okay, good. It's like, I know I could just use the mouse, but it's a lot more fun to go. Okay, that's everything. Nice. Okay. She's battle medic. Is the long and short of that. She's battle medic. Oh right, I completely forgot. That grenade launcher go. Yeah, I completely forgot about the daily training. Let me do the daily training first, and then I'll figure stuff out. Wait. Senior elite, never mind. I take my strolls around here, but I've never seen you before. Aren't you scared? Let me actually try it. It's just a small commercial street. What's there to be scared about? I may look old and useless now, but I once fought on the battlefield with Madame Elisa. Nothing will faze me. Besides, I'm old now. I don't get surprised anymore. I do have a gadget with me from before the war. It can help us talk to people across the skies and memorialize your surroundings in images. Pity it's broken now, and no one knows how to fix it anymore. Kiddo, what you have in your hand looks similar to my gadget. Can I please ask you to give a good look at this thing? Thank you, kid. I hope this won't take a lot of your time. Oh, not at all. There we are.
That's a healthy brain.
Amazing. I don't think my old bones would have lived to see this light up again. This old one will show you my treasure as a reward. This old man's wrinkled fingers shake as they... Oh, sorry. I thought he was describing himself. The old man's wrinkled fingers shake as they glide over the display, calling up a program that seems to be an album. All the images in the album show a loving young couple and an adorable child. The only differences between the images are composition and people's poses. Look, kid. This is my family. And this is my wife. That was the happiest period of my life. But my wife left me early. My son thought I was a bother in my old age and went off to work somewhere else. At first, I couldn't contact him at all. Then I got his contact number from a relative and got back in touch. My son had always wanted to become a judge, but these are bad times. He had to settle with a position in Belobog's heating system and make a living that way. I periodically got letters from the Bank of Belobog. Those seemed to be the money sent to me by my son. He's a good son. Yes, a good son. Honestly, instead of receiving money, I did dream about living with him. That might be better for me, but it will affect his job, so I didn't push for it. Let's stop here. I'm sorry for taking so much of your time. I must thank you for fixing this gadget. Thank you, kid. Thank you. You're welcome. Please, take care. Wait, kid. I wanted to ask, are you going to be here every day at this time? I can try. I see. Take care of yourself as well. As you turn to leave and try to get one last look at the old man, but he's already nowhere to be found. Oh, that was nice. That was a nice one to end. I'm glad I did the daily quest. Oh. Father stories. Wholesome father stories. Wholesome father stories. They just. Oh, they get to me, man. Oh, yeah. That's as good as it's gonna get. But yeah, it's like, they get to me, man. It's like, I might it's if you ever saw my reaction on Twitter to like Hook's, yeah, they hit me personally right in the gut because like my dad, because it's like with my dad, he he wasn't. It's like he wasn't a good dad. He would never hit me, but he could threaten me a lot, and he would a lot. He had a lot of anger issues. So seeing what a good dad was like really would. I always wanted to be the dad my dad never was. So seeing what a good dad was like always hit me very personally. But they hit even harder now because my dad is actually a wonderful man now. He went through a lot. Like, once he and my mom actually got a divorce, that was finally the wake-up call for him of like, oh shit, I've been an absolutely horrible person. So he's been actually getting a lot of help and figuring stuff out about himself, and he's become a wonderful man. And I'm so proud of him. It's okay, you don't have anything to be sorry about. It's fine. But I'm just glad that also I forgot about these, but like I'm just glad that he recognized eventually. Oh nice, we can dispatch again. That's a good new mechanic. But yeah, it's like I'm just glad that he got better, and like now if I were to talk to him, he's super conversational. Very easy to talk to. It's like I'm proud of him. But it's like, father stories hit even harder. Okay, I'll worry about that later. But father stories hit even harder when I saw how much better my dad became. Yeah, things worked out in the end. I'm just glad he was able to be like, no, I fucked up. I'm sorry. And I want to make up for that. And funnily enough, I realized that when I tried to make up for my past mistakes because, oh, that's definitely enough for a 10 pull. I mean, it's literally 10. But, like, I remember I tried to make up for some of my past, and I tried giving him, like, a whole heaping amount of money that I got from, I believe it was my... Oh, no, I remember. It was child support, because even though I was by the time my parents divorced, I was I don't remember exactly how old I was, but I know I was out of school by that point, so definitely, like, a lot older. But, like, I remember he paid child support, but one of the ways I tried to, like, make up for my past mistakes was that I literally tried giving him that money back, and he refused to accept it. And that's where I started realizing that, like, he really became a much better person, since we just didn't really talk. That was just one of the times where we did talk, and yeah. So yeah. I still find it ironic. It's not really irony, but it's like I still find it interesting that, like, growing up, I thought growing up, my dad was a terrible person, and I thought my mom was really nice. But then as I got older and started understanding things more, my dad was a misunderstood person who really needed help, and no one wanted to give him that help, much like me growing up. And my mom was manipulative and my mom was manipulative, like a cherry picker who would love to victimize herself. Yeah. And then I started realizing how much, yeah, that's way too deep to go into. I'm sorry. But I'm sorry for getting that deep into things, but I thought it was right to say. But yeah, Yeah, it's like our parent. Yeah, exactly. It's like celebrities. They're just people. It's like they're still trying to figure a lot of shit out on their own. But the difference always comes down to, are they willing to fix themselves or do they not? My dad was willing to fix himself. My mom wasn't. As I have talked to my mom about how she acts a lot, and she still does those things, and she still does all the things I talk to her about. She doesn't even try to remember. So yeah. But yeah. Anyway, I know it's a bit of a tonal shift, but moving on a little bit. Yeah, I'm sure everybody has like a lot of. I'm sure a lot of people have like a lot of shit between them and their parents. But it's like I'm sorry to hear you have some issues with them, with your parents too. But yeah, it's normal overall. I do want to end the conversation ultimately with like, just remember that just because they are related to you by blood or by law, whatever the case may be, does not mean you have any obligation to be nice to them. That you don't have any obligation to, you do not have any obligation to them. You don't have any obligation to love them. They still have to earn that love. They still have to earn that friendship. Yeah, it's a bit of a tonal shift, but moving on. Let's try to get a 10 pull on Silverwolf. Who knows? Maybe talking about parents, like maybe Silverwolf is like, oh, that's heartfelt. I want to join your team or something. All right, let's see. No, that's 4-star. That didn't go rainbow. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, it would have been nice though. Like we have all these deep talks, and then so Silverwolf's like, oh, I understand where you're coming from. I didn't have a good relationship with my parents. Let's be friends. And hey, would have been cute. But yeah. But we did get a Serval. Tingyun, that's the character I was trying to think of earlier, of like who we don't have on the Express yet. And yet we have Silverwolf. Echo Chamber, that's... Like, I know, like, this is supposed to be all sorts of, like, music themed. Echo Chambers are really... is a bit of a darker and deeper thing to start out with. But yeah. Okay. Index rewards? Oh yeah, I was trying to think of what that meant. Yeah, it's the, I was trying to think of what that meant. Yeah, it's the, I can get the... There's an upgrade I can get that I don't really need and don't care to get right away. I know, right? Fox girls are my weakness. Like the fluffy tails especially. I would kill to have like a cute loving fox girl like give me a fluffy tail hug. Hello. Silverwolf! General Kenobi. Hello. You blinked your eyes and made sure that the person you just saw was Silverwolf. She wasn't supposed to be here. What are you doing on the Express?
What do you mean, what am I doing? Everyone
What
else
else?
is here. Can't I be too?
She makes a good point.
Relax. I'm just
mean, why not?
dropping by for a visit. I was hacking through the dark regions of the inner astral network a while ago and happened to see a signal from the Astral Express. So I thought I'd stop by to check it out.
I mean, fair.
What
I
you see
suppose.
in front of you is a hologram, just as harmless as the whale holograms you see floating around the Express. Here, see for yourself.
Also, something I thought about, but I didn't think to say until now is that, do you ever notice how Silverwolf and Kafka, they kind of talk like a bit of a Valley Girl, like they have that little bit of it, like they have that, for lack of a better term, they got that gravel and they hold on words a tiny bit, like not very much. But do you ever notice that they have like a slight Valley Girl to them, and it's interesting. Is that a Stellaron Hunter quirk? That they're all Valley Girls? Oh my god, we haven't really heard Blade talk very much, but imagine like we start to hear Blade and he's all like, I don't remember his voice very well, but he's just like a really deep voice Valley Girl. Oh, that'd be amazing. Oh, that'd be hilarious. She poked through her stomach. She poked your stomach. The part of her finger that touched your clothes disappeared.
Seeing is believing, right? If you're still not convinced, you can cut off the network connection on the Express, and I'll disappear into thin air. Until you turn it back on, of course.
Fair. Oh, thanks for the stellar jade.
And what you see in front of you is...
Fair. I love this song so fucking much. This has been on loop for God knows how long. Also, she's not invisible anymore. Kavria, what's weighing on your mind? For the next adventure, to ensure sufficient supplies, you have to... No! Yeah, they do have a bit of Gossip Girl vibes, but it's like, no, not Pom Pom! I accept Paimon being emergency food, not Pom Pom! Not Pom Pom! Leave him out of this! Go piss, girl. Can't believe you have such dedication. Pom Pom is very happy. But don't worry, everything is under Pom Pom's control. You may not know it, various materials are needed in order to ensure the normal operation of the Astral Express. But before we had a good relationship with the space station, excuse me, Himiko and Asta reached some sort of resource supply agreement. For some basic supplies, we can go directly to the corresponding department to ask for them. Well, but don't ask for things that are too expensive and troublesome. Since you are here, I have told Asta, and she has already informed the person in charge of the corresponding department. Why don't you run the errand for me this time? Okay, I can do that. A friend in need is a friend indeed. Look for Heinkel. Yeah, Sam. I don't like to think about it. I don't like to think about it. Especially since a lot of that shit is AI art. Ugh. Yeah, that just makes it worse.
Hard work needs hard rest.
If you're gonna corrupt the innocent, at least do it with at least do it by your own hand, not by stealing from others. Oh, it just so happens that the seed aisle has newly developed a batch of meal replacement foods. Hold on, I need to get the process done on the terminal. Found it. Please sign here. Since you are taxing the resource supplies from someone else, you need to write down both your name and your client's name. Agent Daria Helsmere, correspond. Consignor, Pom Pom. Okay, identification passed. I'll arrange for the staff to transport the things you need for you later. English is so hard.
You finally got some leisure time. Don't forget to grab some sleep when you're done wandering about.
You fucking hear that, Jose? That also applies to me too. But yeah, with that done, I think I'll call the stream here. Because now I've done the entire event, and, like, I've done all the extra stuff. I still wish you could sit down in one of these chairs. That'd be nice. But, also, I think we move faster. I don't know, that's just a random thing I noticed. I think we run faster, too. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call the stream here. And I'm gonna play Wildfire. I'm gonna have Wildfire play in the background. Alrighty. But yeah, thank you all for coming. Like, I know Jose was the only one really talking, but like, for anyone who's been lurking or was lurking, thank you so much for coming by. It really does mean the world to me to just talk with y'all. Just have it's always nice. It's always nice. It's like I fucking adore streaming. I just wish I had more motivation to do it and like really push myself to stream more consistently. But yeah, speaking of streaming, when I get the chance, one thing I should do at the very least, soon, before I get to Yakuza, is on July 1st, is I should at least finish up Kingdom Hearts 2. I should at least finish up Kingdom Hearts 2 when I get the chance next. There will be some days where I have a break, so I should be able to pop in to a Kingdom Hearts 2 stream at some point. Yeah, I really should start streaming more frequently. Because a big problem, just because real quick, one of the things that's been weighing on my mind a lot is that I feel like I don't really have much control over my life at the moment. There's a lot of things I feel like I need to change about my life, but the things I need to change the things I need to do to change are so risky that I might end up like hurting myself more in the long run. So it's like I feel like I don't really have much control. So maybe stream, and I've been trying to focus on myself to try and work through that, to try and figure out some sort of solution, and maybe streaming more frequently will give me that more clear mind, and maybe at the very least it will make me feel like I'm doing more. Like, maybe that'll help me enough to make me feel like I'm doing more on my own, to make me feel better about myself so I can think through solutions easier. I don't know. But maybe streaming will help with that. I hope, at least. But yeah, it's just a matter of convincing myself to stream. But anyway. But that should do it for this stream. A good 4 hours. That's a lot longer than I expected to play. I was only expecting like 2 hours. But yeah, that was good. I fucking adore Star Rail. I seriously cannot get enough of Star Rail. And not even lying, I have a better idea. Again, the ultimate pain of me, like, I have a better idea of how I want to design my Star Rail OC more than I do my fucking VTuber model, which would define my entire personality. But yeah, off stream, I'll be, because I'm definitely going to be playing Star Rail off stream, but I'll probably, whenever there's a new big update, I'll probably do another Star Rail stream. But anyway, that should do it for this stream. Again, thank you all so much for coming by. Yeah, I can do both. I can do both. But it's like, like next time Star Rail has a big update, I'll probably play Star Rail again, but I'm not gonna try and force a Star Rail stream just for the sake of it. But yeah, again, thank you all so much for coming by. It really, really, really does mean a lot. It's like, so yeah, I hope I can see you all again sometime. Maybe on a Kingdom Hearts 2 stream at some point. Like some point in the relatively near future. I should have a day off sometime not too far away. So I'll try and see if I can pop out a Kingdom Hearts 2 stream. So anyway, and finish that series off. So yeah, I'll leave you off with Wildfire playing in the background. And see you off. Okay, thank you. Bye. Bye, thank you again. I know I can't, I know I don't, words are bad. I can't do words, but thank you. I can't do words, but thank you. I can't express it properly, but really, I truly, truly thank you so much. Bye-bye. Bye. Just gonna let the song play out for a little bit. Sorry, I love this song. Thank you, bye! Thank you!